All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second one-shot of 2026. Hopefully, this is an exciting time for everybody. We have 6 players tonight. That is an exciting thing, One of them is in the room with me. So if you get a little bit of audio feedback, you know exactly why that's happening. And it'll be fine. Savage, thank you very much for the 55 watch streak, by the way. That is an impressive feat. Absolutely impressive feat. Let's see, we got Omen, Forgetfuls here as well. Swain, DJ, glad that you could make it as well. Mobius, I don't know what you're glad about, but I'm glad that you're glad. No, Steel, you're my hero. But I have all 6 players in a call ready to go. So, I'm going to get into the locked live channel and start pulling people up. We're going to get set up and make sure that everybody is good to go, and then we'll begin the introductions, just like we said. So give me just one moment to set that up and to adjust volumes just a tad, just a little bit here. One of them being this one. I think we can stand to tone that down just a hair. And I'll start pulling people up and we'll get ready. First, let me make sure I share the correct screen. And then I have to mute my microphone in Discord to make this work. 65 streak Forgetful. That's pretty impressive. 50 on... There's a lot of streaks going. My goodness. Okay, I'm going to start pulling people up. And we're going to prepare. It's going to be a great time. We'll just go one by one here.
Oh no, I've been abducted.
Aliens are real.
So
yes, they are. Yes, I agree. Bigfoot is real. And anyone that says otherwise is wrong.
And I've used no stream, but he is still getting my watch.
Nice. All right, so same deal as we've done in the past. Make sure that you join the little live thing here. I'm going to mute my microphone so that we don't get any weird things happening, and then we'll be good to go. And I will mute my microphone presently.
Quick, he's muted. Say something about it. Wait, no, he's not deaf, damn it.
Now, everybody should still be able to hear me just like we've done before. Is this correct?
Yep.
Good. Alright. Actually, I only see 5 spectators at the time.
Give me a second, I'm fixing that.
Okay. And yes, they are no longer echoey because I fixed the issue. So we're good to go now. So for Discord people, is the sound okay?
Sounds fine to me.
I can hear
Yes.
if the music is
Yeah, sounds
at
good.
level with your voice.
It's level with my voice.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong way. It's very thin, excuse me. How is that? Is that a little bit better?
That's better.
Much better.
Very good, very good.
See, I hear Brema and Sepistachio. I hear them
Yeah.
loud and clear. Seto, you sound quiet compared to them.
You can also turn up his stream so you can hear it better.
Oh,
You can also turn down individual people to adjust volumes a little bit.
Yeah, just right click on them.
Yeah, just
oh, look at that. You learn something new every day. I was today years old when I learned that. Thank you.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Are we all feeling comfortable with one another as much as one can? With complete and utter strangers?
best you can, as you can. Yeah.
Very good. Okay, well, simply put, we are going to go down a list of people, and I want each of you to introduce your character, give a little brief description of them, race, class, appearance, any, trademark features about them, and then tell the class what your purpose for being in Brindlewood is. And we'll go from there. So whoever wants to go first, we'll just do volunteers, and if no one steps up, I'll start picking people in the class.
Well, I should introduce myself because I'm a noble. I am Keith. I am very helpful, noble, and a paladin of the ancients. I'm half orc, my eyes are light purple, and I am 7'2". I have jet black hair, and a big large shield. And my noble compatriot over here is...
That's all I am to you?
No, you are my wife. Excuse you.
Get the title right.
Perfect.
I am Andrea Underbow, Beastmaster Ranger of Lightfoot Halfling descent.
Yes. Well, introduce Sir Featherington.
Must you call him that? You make him sound so pompous. My owl companion.
Well, perhaps he is pompous. Who knows? So what brings you two to Brindlewood?
We're just passing through experiencing life. I'm currently being taught how to be a normal person in her words. Apparently I do not know such things.
He's not doing that great. He still can't keep track of how much different coins are worth.
I see. And how long have you two been married?
Please hold, we have an intrusion upon our realm.
Oh no. Alright, we'll come back to them if somebody else wants to go ahead while they're dealing with their situation.
Oh, I guess I'll go ahead and take care of my end of things here.
Alright, send it.
Name's Graham. I'm a half-elf of the Drow descent. Decided to dabble in some of the darker kind of things and became a warlock. Fiend's my patron. Had to give up my right eye and ear for it. But, I'm here in Brindlewood. Merc for hire. Figured, might be some coin to be made around here. My armor and everything is pretty top-notch. Might be light armor, but it doesn't have all the cuts and scrapes on it. Unlike my rest of my body. Too many goblins. Anyway.
Alright. And what exactly has brought you to Brindlewood?
Yeah, well, I heard there was some coin to be made around here, and I figured I'd, nosy around, figure out if someone needed any help with anything, and, if you needed a little killing done, I'd do a little killing too.
This drow sounds remarkably hickish.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Is there such a thing in the Underdark as a back country? The bayou, as it were?
Oh yeah, no, it's down there in the down there next to the creek.
I don't know if it could be called a creek in the Underdark.
I don't know.
I don't know. You think the gators up here are bad? Oh, brother, you should see the ones down below.
Don't ask me why the country accent's coming out. It just is.
Alright. Well, thank you, Mr. Graham. We'll be keeping a close eye on you. Who's next?
Just
Unless-
giving a heads up.
Yes.
My wife here is suffering of a sickness that affects her lungs. So if she doesn't speak at moments, give her a moment.
I believe we can do that. But now that you're back, would you mind telling us what has brought you to Brindlewood in particular? Anything?
Ah, yes.
Any reason?
Just learning about the world. Being, like I said, a normal person, apparently.
Mhm, mhm.
Apparently, these coins are different values. I've only seen one of them. The shiny yellow one.
Wow, your
But
family must have
it's
been poor.
it's-
Anyway,
Yeah, you need to learn, my friend.
But yes, we are just passing through.
all right. And how long have you been married at this point?
We've been married for about 6 months. Freshly newlyweds.
Oh,
we
that's
got
very
some
nice.
blood.
Very nice, very nice. All right. And I'm sure we'll have more to talk about that at another time. Now then, let's see. We've got 3 people left. Which one of you 3 wants to go? Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Hazel.
Okay, good.
I'm Hazel. Hazel who listens. I am a druid Furbolg. And I'm sorry. You know what? Let someone else. My dog is having a fit. I need to mute.
Okay. That leaves us with
Apologies.
Swain and Tia. Who wants to go first?
Hello there. My name's Richie. I'm here from Brindlewood. I'm a normal human. I got brown hair with a killer mullet. I'm a little scrawny dude, only about 5'6". Don't really ain't got much mass to me. I'm 25 years old. I served in the Brindlewood garrison for 5 years. And my reason for being here is because I'm from here. I live here with my mother. And I try to help keep the peace around town.
Well, very nice. How long have you been back home recently?
For about 1 year, 8 months.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Welcome home.
Thank you.
That just leaves us with Juan.
Hello everyone, I'm Llewellyn. I am a sorcerer, a halfling, and the most standout thing about me, besides that I'm a halfling, is that my hair is kind of shimmery, but a purple shimmery, and it doesn't stay on one color. Also, I have a little fairy friend that hangs around by my shoulder or on my hat or something like that. I'm here in Brindlewood just because my travels kind of just took me this way. I had another adventure and I don't remember how it ended, and then I was just going on my whimsy and ended up here.
Well, that's very good. That's very good. If I may ask, what is the color of the outfit that you wear? What's your preferred color?
Oh, definitely purple. Love purple.
Purple.
The best tasting color there is, honestly. So.
That is excellent. I love that. Very good. Very good. All right. And then, of course, that just leaves myself, God. Need no further introduction. And here we are now in Brindlewood. So, let's make sure that everybody is here, though. Savage, did you handle your dog? Are you back?
Yes, I am.
You're back. Okay. Did you want to finish anything with your introduction before we begin?
Yeah, I just wanted to share. I'm Hazel who listens. I am a druid Furbolg, and I have spent the past several months just traveling the countryside, doing quiet reflection, and I have come to Brindlewood to get back into meeting with people, learning from people, continuing to learn from the land, and a trade in herbs and herbal remedies.
Very good indeed. And was there anything in particular about Brindlewood that drew you to it, or was it just another stop on the way?
I am, because of my travels and because of my ability to read the natural world, I feel there may be a disturbance, and I'd like to learn more.
An excellent reason for being here. And Omen, I did read your message. The reason she sounds echoey is because I can't do push to talk with this setup, and I didn't turn off my mic while she was talking, so just to show that I can fix it, Tia, go ahead and say something.
Well, that's a rude thing to say.
Okay.
Yeah. Just as simple as that. So anytime that Tia has to speak, we're going to have to just do that. It's a little weird workaround while we're in the same room.
There was an
That's fine. I
option
didn't know.
to like
I just,
have me be upstairs on the bed, but tonight I think I would fall asleep if I was on my bed.
Oh
yeah,
no.
I would just straight fall asleep. All of a sudden, you just hear snoring.
Not pointing out that I helped get someone in the exact same position.
Why you gotta call me out like that?
Okay, I'm also like 6 months pregnant, which is probably most of the reason why I would like pass out.
Fair enough.
Touche.
All right. Well, is there any last minute questions? Anything people want to add before we begin here? Steele says hi, Mrs. Seto.
Hello.
All right. If there's nothing else to add, then let me begin with the premise. Of course, each and every one of you knows that you have come to Brindlewood for your own variety of reasons, and the stars have aligned where you all happen to be in this same town at the same time. At this point, you don't really know each other. There's no reason for you to know each other. Until, one day, while you are staying in Brindlewood, you see banners coming over the hills. A certain army has approached the town and has declared martial law. The only thing that they tell you, let me see if I can find my statement. Where did it go? Where did it go? Everything's just all hibbledy-hoppity right now. There it is, okay. So the first thing you notice is that when the gates are thrown open from the town garrison, it's not as a, welcoming them in, but it's allowing them in. It's a matter of duty, so to speak. Within about an hour of the army arriving, the town is already filled with soldiers, with more well on the way. This is a massive army. Before they even begin an announcement, they begin to set up barricades all over the street. The watchtowers get their garrisons relieved, or at least reinforced, and the garrison commander is given a brief word off to the side before the army commander comes to the front of the town square and addresses everyone in the town. You are all part of the throng, and you hear the following. By order of the Crown of Druvenmark, Brindlemark is under martial quarantine. No person enters, no person leaves. Any attempt to breach containment during this time will be met with lethal force. You have been warned. For the duration of the quarantine, all residents of Brindlemark will be strictly under martial law. Our soldiers require housing. You will all be reassigned housing for the time that we are here. That is all for now. And then he briskly and abruptly leaves. And then many of his officers start to go into the crowd and begin to ask questions and give out assignments. Before the day is done, you have all been assigned the same housing. At
This
first,
is quite.
nope, we're not quite done yet. After a couple of days, the initial quarantine and the shock of it seems to kind of fizzle out a little bit. And then it goes on for 4 days. And then 6. At the time that we begin our adventure, it is the late afternoon of the 12th day of quarantine. At this time, you all happen to be in your domicile, which is part of the tavern, or one of a few taverns, that happens to be towards the center of town. You're in a room large enough for all 6 of you to be in there. The living arrangements are very Spartan, but you have been allowed to hold on to your possessions, for those of you that have possessions, of course, and those of you that have a home or a house, that house has been redistributed to the soldiery for the time being. With this, you're now all free to discuss with each other what you think might be happening, and do what you will from here. As we now begin to shift the tone with this new and somber mark. If I get the right volume. There we go. And we have also prepared for you the actual picture of the town under martial law. So again,
I
it is
don't
the late
understand why we have to
afternoon.
be here.
Yep.
So bored.
I'm sure they're doing good things with this.
Or bad.
But they haven't been
It's
doing
n-
anything.
It's never good when people's freedom is taken away from them unjustly.
Unless you include the right coin. But it's got to be a lot of coin.
There must be a good reason for this.
No, I don't think there has to be.
Could mean war.
You don't think it has
Probably.
anything to do with what that one dwarf said to us on the way here, do you?
That was just a story.
Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't.
What did who say what to who?
It was a fairy tale. Someone had mentioned it when we were passing by somewhere else, and I mean, it was quite scary. Not to mention the imagery. I mean, but he must have been acting.
He was
You have
acting.
been able to tell.
I could tell that at the very least he believed every word he said.
What were these words?
Well, apparently, this dwarf had something real bad happen to his two brothers. And he was very somber, but I mean, I could not tell if it was an act or not. But either way, his brothers were attacked by a monster of some weird. What was the wording again? Not wolves. People disappearing.
Part that seemed to scare him the most was the black shapes that came out of the woods.
Yes, it was some kind of weird black shape. Not beasts, not men.
Just
Or-
things.
Yes, like as if it had too many heads, was it? Or too many mouths? Arms?
You're
But
talking
it
about
was
many
weird.
heads. Was it a Hydra?
No, but it was not a
Shadow
beast of some
Hydra.
kind.
A tiny one or like a big one? Like tiny shadow hydra. Sneaky, sneaky.
I feel
It
like a
was-
dwarf would have been able to identify a hydra. He seemed incapable of identifying this weird creature.
Yes,
His story seems bland. It's pretty generic, honestly. I think he could have, spiced it up a little bit or something. I mean,
well, yes, and then he spoke of other things, tall things was it cloaks?
in
I
the
don't.
woods.
Yes, it was weird, which is why I thought it was a story.
Have
story
you
to scare.
been to the woods?
Yes, it's not the first time.
So you didn't see all the shadows and
We
spooky
didn't know. It came from this dwarf. He was
stuff?
talking
The
about
woods
it.
always have shadows in them.
Yes, but not with cloaks.
It's a shadow.
But it sounded like as if it was a big scary thing with lots of mouths and limbs, and then tall things in cloaks that spoke like, what was it? Rats and crumbs. Rats fighting over crumbs. They had rods, spears? No, rods that sparked and hummed, and when they touched the creatures with them, they obeyed.
And then every trace of his brothers was gone by the end of it. As though they had
So
never
wait,
been there.
was he there or his brothers there?
All three of them, and his brothers were
Taken.
dragged down, taken. It seems like.
He
Well,
had
why
hidden
wasn't he
away.
taken?
He
So
was
he
on the
was a
ground.
coward.
He was on the ground,
Quite.
not moving. Quiet.
He let his brothers die? Well, now it's a better story at least, so.
See, that's why I thought it was a story.
Stories don't leave you drained of color as you tell them.
Also, he doesn't know you. Why would he just tell you a scary story and, do the full acting thing?
Well, we were
Seems weird.
amongst strangers, and there was a group of us, and he just walked.
You are
Middle of
indeed
us.
a stranger.
Yes,
person.
yes, I am a stranger.
Strange.
But-
I mean, to be
person.
fair, even though we've been here for, I've lost count of the days, aren't we all still technically strangers to each other?
Well, I think you're all
I'm-
strange, so.
You mentioned
Seeing a
people
noble half
disappearing,
orc is
right?
somewhat strange for some people.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
You
mentioned
said
people
you
disappearing
came
without a
across
trace,
this.
right?
What was that?
You mentioned people disappearing without a trace, correct?
Yes.
That's interesting.
That doesn't
Someone's
happen
moving.
here? I thought that happened everywhere.
Where have you been?
Everywhere, nowhere, here and there. Just a bunch of places.
Okay.
Well, while y'all keep chit chatting, I'm gonna step out the door and get myself a breath of fresh air for a bit. Call me if you actually figure out what's going on here.
All right. As Mr. Graham takes his way out the door, Richie,
Yes.
give me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, that would be a natural 1.
A natural 1.
Oh no.
At the bare edges of your mind, you feel like that there's a memory, that there's something that you were supposed to remember for today. But every time that you try to think of it, it seems to just dance and just kind of do a little happy jig to stay out of your way. And you can't, for the life of you, remember if there was anything important that was supposed to happen today. Let's see then. Alright, so Graham,
Outside.
Yes, sir.
do you go all the way outside of the tavern, or do you just go down into like the public area?
Well, no, I go right out the door and just stay on the outside, like to the right of the door.
All
Just
right.
trying to just get away.
All right. Give me a perception check as you exit the door.
Okay. So it's gonna be a 12.
It's going to be a 12. As you exit the door, you see the relatively normal, hubbub that's going out in the streets right now. There's a couple of carts moving around. There's some people out and about, going about their lives about as normally as one can while under a complete and strict quarantine. You notice the guards shifting around on the walls. Everything seems pretty normal. You can't really see anything that stands out to you, just the same old hubbub that you've seen day to day. Now that you've come outside of the tavern, what do you choose to do out here?
Well, what I do is I do like I have on many a Merc tracks. I will stand, close my eyes, and just listen to the world around me to see if I can pin out anything unusual.
Ooh. Alright, give me a second perception roll with that specific action.
It's gonna be a 10.
You catch a couple of stray conversations here and there. You can't really identify who exactly is saying these conversations. You catch little tidbits of rumors, but it's nothing that you haven't heard before. It's mostly about what do people think the quarantine is for? Why is the army here? You do catch the name of the particular army that is actually over you. They are known as the Iron Gauntlet. But that's all you glean from the little bit of listening that you've been doing outside. We'll come back to you in just a second. Circling back over to Hazel. Hazel, what are you doing right now?
Hazel is. I am studying the room. I'm taking quick looks out the door that Graham is open to try to see what's going on in the town. And before I buy into any of my own thoughts, I'm wondering what it is that I'm trying to understand the story that the dwarf told and whether or not it's relevant to what's going on. and what has the marshals so fearful?
Okay. Give me a wisdom check, and while you're doing that check, I will relay to you the description of the room. The room is part of an offshoot of the tavern. Normally, taverns have rooms that are built within the actual tavern itself. However, yours is one that is specifically on the outside. It has 2 doors at opposite ends. One that leads into the common hall, into the tavern, and another one that leads outside. The inside of the room is relatively Spartan compared to most other taverns that you've been in. It's been stripped of most of the unessential furniture and given beds. Most of the beds are lining end to end with one another to try to maximize the space. There are small little footlockers that are holding all of your possessions for each party member when you're not actively using them. Other than that, there isn't even any decoration on the walls. Everything has been made as Spartan as possible during this time. And what was your wisdom roll?
15 plus 3, 18.
18. Okay. A small little voice in the back of your mind urges you to question the noble more about the dwarf. Something doesn't feel right about that story.
Okay.
And you may do with that as you will.
Richie, can you share more about the dwarf? Where did you meet with him?
The orc's name is Keith. I know it doesn't sound like a noble name, but his name is Keith.
It's Keith Hawthorne. I'm of House
Keith.
Hawthorne. Yes.
My apologies. Keith, can you share more about the story of the dwarf? Where were you when you met him?
The orc mumbles, "It's Lord Keith to you."
Jeez. Anyways, so we were on our way to Brindlemark. There were just stories on the road, and it was the usual: wolves, bandits, bad weather, worsens, yada yada. But there was constant rumors of people going missing, shepherds, greens in the woods, and entire farmsteads being abandoned, and like as if they were being taken or something. But when the dwarf came by, like I said, he had 3 brothers. He was traveling with them, with Stone and Silver, I believe, and he was on his way to Brindlemark for some coin. Honest coin in his words. But, well, apparently, to my wife, something was off. And, per his story, shapes came out. Not beasts, not men. Something in between. Too many limbs, too many mouths. They were wrong. What was the words that he used? They were like sacks of meat being pulled on strings. But of course there was some jesting. I thought he was drunk, but apparently not. Apparently,
Do you know if the dwarf made it to Brindlemark?
I do not. At the end, he did walk away. It was interesting because it was a really scary story, because he made it believe that he went through this, that he truly lost his brothers. But if I remember correctly, continuing on with the story, there were others that came after the shapes, after the shapes, and these were taller shapes, and they were, like I mentioned, wrapped in cloaks. They spoke in sharp, quick voices, like kind of like rats, as I believe he said, rats fighting over crumbs, and they carried rods that sparked and hummed when they touched the creatures with them. And they listened and obeyed, which was interesting. Um, the dwarf, as you know, he survived because he did not move. He did not breathe. He laid in the mud, and he said he prayed to every god that he knew. And that when it was quiet, he crawled back. There was nothing. No tracks, no blood, no packs, no tools, not even his brother's bedrolls. Like the world forgot they were there.
And didn't the dwarf also say something about the taller figures almost appraising his brothers?
Yes, yes, his brothers tried to run. They were dragged down, not killed. Taken. The tall cloaked ones argued over them, measured them, poked them, and wrote things down. And then, yes, the one dwarf brother made it out alive as he was lying still in the mud.
Richie, as
But
he's
he
speaking,
was-
give me a history check.
To me?
No, Richie.
Okay.
Is your name Richie? Master Hawthorne?
Natural 20.
Nay.
Natural 20, perfect. As he's speaking and relaying this story, you recall that there are similar rumors, though not nearly as detailed as this one, have also been cropping up within the recent months, even. Something is seeming to line up a little bit. The story seems plausible to you.
Could it be related to that? I don't know, maybe it's too soon.
Related to what?
Well, it was about my father. Growing up, he was he was a soldier. And one night he didn't come home. So I kind of followed in his footsteps and became a soldier myself on the look for him. See if anything heard anything about it, where he might have gone. But nothing. I got nothing in return. It was like I was saying, it just kind of disappeared with no explanation.
That's interesting.
Keith,
Yes.
maybe you should go and try and talk to the soldiers.
I shall attempt. Yes. I walk towards the door and go outside.
Okay? Is anybody following Lord Keith?
I'm following right behind.
I too am following Keith.
Okay, we have a party of 3 exiting the door. Anybody else? No? Alright. So the 3 of you will then exit the door, and you will notice, of course, Graham over on the side, eyes closed, listening in a little bit.
Hey, Seto.
What's up?
About how far on either end of the building can I see? Like, does it end like at a certain feet point, or
From the door that you've gone out, it does end about 20 feet to your right, and then about 50 feet to your left.
okay? So, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
And for the moment, I'll have the servant follow them three until I know it's safe enough for me to follow.
All right. So the three of you continue on looking for a soldier or soldiers plural to interview, and Master Graham over here is having you followed for his own safety.
Yes. I also look at the flags to see if I can identify anything from them.
Okay, you are going to have to give me a history check.
That is going to be a 19.
Ah, the noble can read.
I'm great at history.
What you see are the banners of the local guild known as the Silver Hand. They have so much of a presence that they're essentially an authority figure within the city itself.
Interesting. I look at the soldiers and see what their colors are. See if they match.
You find that they are not wearing colors. In fact, they are all wearing black.
That is interesting. That is unusual for soldiers to not wear their colors. Unless they're maybe undercover? Either way. Where is the nearest soldier?
There's a few patrols moving around in the town square. Most of them are groups of 5. You do see a smaller group of 2.
Okay.
Do you choose to approach them?
Yes, I will choose to approach the group of 2 in an attempt and to show that I am not any trouble. I will show that I am not very intimidatious.
Intimidatious. I'm gonna have to write that one down.
Yeah, that goes in the new dictionary.
That's going in the book, as they say. My goodness. That was a sin to hear.
Intimidating, Keith. Intimidating.
Well, yes, no, it is me and I'm a noble orc. Yes, I'm very smart.
Oh, Jem.
He knows everything. Just ask him, he'll tell you.
Just a really quick comment to the chat here. Jem, I love you
I
too
know.
as well. I'm sure you have a wonderful smile as well. Okay, so as you're approaching these guards, let me really quickly pivot to some of the other people not part of this conversation. We're going to first go to the people still within the actual room, which is going to be Llewellyn and Richie. Are either of you two doing anything of particular importance at this time? Or are you just kind of chilling and waiting for something to happen?
Just gonna hang out, ponder some thoughts.
Okay.
I am currently playing with my shimmering lights, bouncing them around the room. It's just kind of waiting. It's taken a long time of waiting, but everything's weird.
Well, perfect. You get the feeling you're not going to have to wait for very much longer. All right.
Hey, Seto.
I'm waiting for them to
Send
build the
traffic,
hornet's
Omen.
nest.
Am I allowed to inspect the silver hand banners?
Sure,
See if
yeah.
they're tarnished.
Sure. Do you do so?
I will go ahead. I do so.
Okay. You're going to have to walk over to one of them and leave your current position. Do you feel safe?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I've recalled my servant back to my side.
Roll deck save. I'm just kidding. Just walk over, do it.
Yeah, I have called my servant back to my side because I'm still just a little eerie of what's going on, but he's
Okay.
back with me, and I do
So
walk
on
over
a
to
scale,
inspect
like-
the banners.
The scale of the beginning to the end of the two towers, how are Rohan's banners looking?
On a scale beginning to end? The Rohan's banners, in this case, they're looking like about the midway section. So, you know, like, stuff's clearly been going on and all that, but we haven't gone to full, like, abandon the city and go to Helm's Deep, like, you know, bail out type of thing. We're not to that point yet.
Also, I believe my
Cool.
wife has let her owl perch on the roof of the tavern to watch over us every so often.
Okay, she's a halfling, right? I need to know how big is the owl.
He
It
said
is a
screech owl.
tiny screech owl.
Okay, because I was like, is it like 2/3 of your height?
Can the owl pick you up and fly? That's the real question.
Alright, so it's just a little guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So yeah, that's your description, basically, Omen, for the banners. They look like they've been weathered a little bit. They've clearly been out for a while, but they don't look like they've been, you know, out for an inordinate amount of time, just the normal amount.
Nothing discerning on them, like anything I would kind of like pan out on it with my experience.
Not without a investigation check.
Okie doke. It's a 2, so I'm not. Oh no, it's a 7. Excuse me, it'd be 8 actually.
These are some of
The die
the
was weird.
best sewn banners that you have ever witnessed. You cannot believe just how pristine and clean these happy little banners are. In fact, you're a little jealous. You kind of wish that you could trade your clothing for the banners. They're just so well kept. But you refrain out of respect.
Yes, out of respect.
And Jem, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. I do appreciate that. Okay, now coming back over here, ladies and gentlemen, to Master Hawthorne and his conversation with the two guards. As you approach the two guards, you'll notice that they've kind of taken a seat on some of the steps nearby. In fact, near to the guild hall itself. One is looking like he is just about ready to drop. He just looks so tired. The second one seems to be just staring ahead, almost as if he's staring at nothing.
Well, you two seem very tired. Do you need anything?
The one that is very clearly about to pass out does not respond to you. The one that's been kind of staring at, he kind of almost jerks his head to the side to look at you like you've startled him, as if he didn't even know that you were approaching him. What? Yes, yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I've seen battle myself, and you do not, you seem on the lesser side.
On edge.
He looks at you
On
and
edge,
he
yes.
says, "Lesser side?"
Yes, on edge, so to say.
His faraway look seems to get a little bit more present. He doesn't seem too happy at the comment that you've made.
Hey, I mean no harm. Let me see what I can give him.
As he's fiddling around figuring out what to give them, I'm studying the lines in their face, the squinting of their eyes, their hair, their clothes. What do I notice?
They look pretty worn. They've clearly been on their feet for multiple days. You see signs of sleep deprivation are definitely creeping at them. It's very clear. You don't even have to roll to check that. But beyond that, it just seems like the normal wear and tear of long hours of duty.
I pull out one of my rations and my water skin to offer them some food and water, hopefully to help them.
He looks at your offered water skin. He looks back at you and he
Says, "You know, I think I'll manage."
Okay. It's understandable. That is fine. I
How bad was it? Oh, was it the
It was
chipmunk
very-
voice? Excellent. Was I understood at least?
Yeah.
Okay.
yes.
Yeah.
Only a real dick would do that during a D&D session. Oh, look, it's Mike. Crazy, I say, crazy. So yeah, he refuses your offer of aid and seems to be kind of not happy with you.
Hazel would like to approach the guard that is kind of staring blankly.
Okay. He sees you approaching. He kind of like flicks his head to the side, almost as if he's reacting to movement more than he's actually acknowledging you. And he seems a little suspicious of anyone approaching him.
Hazel says to the guard, "You're safe. You're here. Breathe." Where are you?
The guard narrows his eyes a little bit, looks you up and down, and then he turns to the halfling in the group and says, "Are your friends mental?"
Well, this one, as I gesture to Keith, is actually my husband, and I'm not allowed to comment on that.
His jaw drops immediately. And he looks up at the tall orc, and he looks down at you, and you can just see the question written on his face. How?
Anything's possible with enough motivation.
Oh god.
And his jaw drops yet further.
So tell me, why are you acting so skittish around people that are supposedly in a safe, quiet town?
And back to business, he closes his jaw again, and he narrows his eyes once more, and he says, "I can't talk about it."
Can't or won't?
He does not yield the information to you, but there seems to be something in his eyes.
I look at my wife and say this look seems familiar. The dwarf. It looks like it, well, I whisper to her, "It's the dwarf. It looks like the dwarf." Kind of.
At the three of yours questions, he begins to kind of shift nervously. He's holding on to his spear. You see that he's not wearing any gloves, and he's very white-knuckled, holding on to that spear. And he says, "I think it would be best if you all left us alone now."
Understood. I get it. Peace to you, too. Peace to you too. And then I turn and start to walk away.
Okay. So you're walking
And I
away,
follow.
and you follow. Okay. Hazel, what are you doing?
Going back to the room.
Okay. All three of you, give me a quick little perception check as you walk away. And in fact, let's see here. Gotta get the names right.
I'm not too far off from them, so.
Okay, you can roll a perception check if you want to as well. Andrew, do a perception check with advantage because of your owl perch.
I got a 12.
I'm calculating. Give me a second.
Okay.
I got a 13.
You got 13. Okay. Lord Hawthorne, Madam She Who Listens. Do you have your rolls?
Hello? Okay. I got a 16.
You had a 16. Okay. What about Hazel?
15.
15. Okay. Hazel and Keith. As you walk away, you happen to notice that the guard that was dreary and drowsy and barely hanging on collapses from pure exhaustion as you walk away. His companion comes over and tries to wake him up, and with a very worried look, he then simply puts him on his shoulders and he walks him towards the gate.
Well, that's interesting. Do
I
they
walk
have
up to the
medics?
three as I walk up to the three as they are walking back towards me, seeing as what just happened. Has any of us been to the actual walls and looked past to see if there's anything going on outside the town?
Well, I'm wondering because my wife's owl is on the roof of the tavern. I'm wondering if she was able to see anything through the owl throughout the various days we've been here. Mr. DM?
I did not catch your question. It sounded like you were talking to them. What was your question for me?
No. Out of character.
Send it.
Andre, throughout the days has been trying to look over the wall with her owl, if that's possible.
Oh yeah, of course that's possible. Everything seems normal. There's trees, forests, fields. Nothing really seems out of place at a distance.
Except for the giant army in black.
Yes.
DM, did you say that the exhausted guard was carried to the gate?
He was carried to the gatehouse, yes.
The gatehouse. Okay.
Okay. As you're all sitting there, together, trying to discuss what to do, suddenly, Keith, you get bumped by a passerby.
Excuse you. How hard was the bump?
It was pretty solid. It was coming from very clearly a very solid individual, but it didn't feel like it was necessarily intentional.
I look at him as he passes me.
And what you see is a very tall, surprisingly tall, and hooded figure. Seems to be a little bit hunched over. He has a walking staff, and he's carrying a large notebook in his left hand. He's got some rags and stuff that he's used to kind of cover his hands and part of his face a little bit. And he seems to be shying away from the light a little bit. And he just kind of looks over his shoulder a bit, and he says, "My apologies," and just continues on.
I'm looking at him. I gesture towards Andre. Keep an eye on that one. That one doesn't look right.
I agree.
You think he's from the Underdark like me?
No. have a hunch. I also walk towards the rest of the party. Can we keep the owl on that individual?
Whose owl is it again?
Andrews.
Hey. You're playing with your lights inside of the little room. You get back in there.
I mean, it would be completely her decision if she wants her little feathered thing with her or not.
My spy.
Andrew, during this discussion, are you kind of keeping an eye on him and where he's going?
Yeah.
Yes.
He is approaching your room.
Keith, you better look at this.
And then, okay. So what's going on?
That guy, he's heading towards our rooms.
And as you're discussing this, he approaches the door and faces it, and with a brisk, rapid motion, he takes his cane and he knocks on the door 3 times to the 2 individuals inside. And he says, Richie! Richie, did you forget?
What? What? Richie walks to the door. And we'll open the door.
And there before you stands a hooded and cloaked figure, surprisingly tall. He has rags over his face that seem to conceal some pretty deep scars. You don't know if they're fresh scars or not, but it seems like he's more having the rags to make his appearance a little more pleasant for people to look at than to necessarily heal any ongoing wounds. And he seems to be impatient. He says, I thought if I spoke like you would come a little faster, Master Newman. I understand that you wish to be a part of the guild, correct?
Yes. Yes, I inquired about it.
You inquired. Is that... you simply asked? You didn't have a desire, need, even? Do you wish to be a Silverhand, or do you not wish to be a Silverhand, Master Newman?
Sure. Yeah. I found I kind of have a need for it. See some usefulness.
Excellent. Well, I have been delegated to you for your trial mission, which, of course, with the quarantine has been rather sidetracked, one could say.
What's all that about?
Well, that's something that we need to discuss, actually. I understand that you have a clutch of companions with you. I would also like to hire them, though I'll be hiring them for coin. You, I will be hiring for potential membership in the guild, should you choose to accept it.
Mr. DM.
Correct. That is me. Go ahead.
Could I do an insight check on this tall cane-carrying character?
And is this the same individual that bumped into me?
Yes.
Hearing that we're gonna go do something, I jump up and I put I have glitter on my hands. See, look! I already have silver hands. I'm ready to go.
And unlike most people that first meet you that seem startled, this man seems interested. And he looks at you and he says, well, that is fascinating. And how exactly are you doing that?
Magic.
Mr. DM,
See.
can I get an answer to my insight
You will
question?
have to walk closer. You guys are not close enough yet to do the insight check. That's what I was leading up to next. Because right now you guys just kind of watched him approach your room. You haven't actually approached him yet.
I'm jumping around because I'm yes, we gotta go. We gotta leave. I'm also trying to look at his book. He got a book hanging.
Oh, you want to look at his book? Okay.
Yes.
How are you wanting to look at his book? Where are you looking? The cover, the pages? You trying to like look at the pages?
So first I'm trying to look at the cover. It's like he's holding it open, right? Is that what you said?
Yes, he's opened it and he's started scribbling notes very quickly, actually.
Okay. So I start by like I'm jumping around like a little kid, but then slowly like my bounces get higher and I'm trying to like see what he's writing. So I'm kind of checking out the whole book.
Give me
But,
a
like-
give me a dex check on that one then. And then the rest of the party, have you approached?
Yes, we are approaching at this
Okay.
current moment.
So now that you're closer, you can do an insight check based on what you have heard him say and what you can see him doing now, which is currently scribbling in his notebook at a remarkably fast speed.
I'll be doing the
got
help
3.
action on 8 plus 6. Yeah.
Okay. What did you get to you?
A 3.
A
So I
3.
don't see nothing.
You try your best to bounce as much as you can, but the ground doesn't seem to really cooperate with you and its buoyancy. So you don't really get to see up on the notebook, but you do see the cover. And what you find on the cover is both a mix of very well-written, articulated titling, but also a hint of almost frantic writing. It seems to be almost a blend of the two. You would assume this is probably just how most smart people write. And then just give me that inside check.
I got a 24.
Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second. Okay. 24. You can tell that he seems to have very clear intentions. He knows exactly what he wants. He's here on business. He's not here as a social call whatsoever. And from what you've heard so far and what he wants to talk about, he is genuine. There is no hint of malice or deceit in his voice. And you see with his scribbling, it's almost like it's an obsessive need, that he needs to write down information. He just seems like he's just absorbing all of the information that he can get. It's almost childlike.
I walk into the room, and not so much as like in a scarier motion, just kind of abruptly walk up to Richie and tell him that we should accept like the contract regardless.
Yeah, I was gonna ask everyone's input. on it.
Anything to get out of here.
All right,
Does
all
it
right.
get us out of here?
It better.
Well, I reckon, you know, we would accept.
Well, I haven't even given your friends here the terms of the contract that I have planned for you. If you would like to hear the terms first, I'd be more than happy to lay it out here on this piece of parchment
Of
paper,
course, of
even.
course. Go right
Yes.
ahead.
Well, first off, I would ask that the nature of the task that I would assign you here must be kept very secret, very hush. We can't tell anyone what's going on here. But I can reward you generously. In fact, I have already brought the first installment of the payment plan. And he pulls out 5 individual sacks of gold. This is your initial payment should you choose to accept the mission. Within each of these sacks is 600 gold pieces. There is one for each of you. And if we should complete the task, as I hope we shall, with flying colors, there is an additional 1,000 gold pieces waiting for each of you as well. That would bring us to a grand total of 1,600 gold pieces. Master Newman, you will not be receiving money for this particular assignment because this is your trial assignment, and these are just freelancers. However, should we succeed on this assignment, I can recommend you very well to the Silver Hand, should you choose to accept.
All right.
Well,
That doesn't seem like a normal amount of money. What are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
here?
This is completely normal.
At-
No, it's
you're a
not quite.
noble.
They are. I saw you not knowing what gold coins are. You don't count.
Llewellyn, at your comment, the figure turns to you and he tilts his head slightly and he asks, "Is it not normal?"
Not
No,
really
it's very much
usual
not.
work.
I
Can I
see.
is
And he opens his notebook again and begins to write down some more notes. Well,
What you
can I
writing?
see his face?
yes. It is covered in bandages. You can see that there's still skin underneath there. He's very clearly a human being. He just has some horrible scarring that he's covering up.
Andrew doesn't feel like this is a human being.
Okay.
How do you convey that?
I have no idea.
The little
Richie.
voice in your head simply says, "Okay."
Richie,
Yes.
in my travels of my own work, I have heard many a tales of the Silver Hand being a decent company to be with. I believe you're in good hands, but I still would like to know the name of our giver. Quest giver, should I say.
That's a fair point.
Ah,
What is your name there?
oh yes. Introductions, I suppose, are mandatory among your kind here. My name is Elric Thorn, and I am actually a satellite member of the Silver Hand Guild. I come from a very far away place, very far away. I'm not very familiar with the customs that you have here, nor am I familiar with your form of currency, I believe is what you call it. So forgive me if I had the amounts wrong on this, but I do have access to these funds, and as you can see, I am very much good for them. You can count out the gold pieces here if you would so desire. I have nothing but
What do you
time.
mean by your kind?
He blinks twice. He says, "Well, I didn't mean any offense by that. I just mean that I am a foreigner here."
Andrew just squints at him and continues studying him suspiciously, unable to let go of the feeling that something's not right with him.
Mostly, I see you're good for the money, but what are we doing that's like worth this much?
See, this is the rub a little bit, and he kind of leans in a little bit closer to Llewellyn, kind of puts like a hand up conspiratorially, of course, and he says, "I understand that the army is here for some reason, but I don't know exactly why. So I wish to investigate the reason why, and I brought it to the guild members, and I believe that there is a reason they're here, and I don't think it's all outside of the city. I think there's something in the city, and I want your
Ooh,
help
so
to
sneaky,
investigate.
Sneaky.
Yes.
Go against the army guys that don't. They're rude anyways.
I feel like he's
Ah,
lying.
not against the army. That's not. I don't want to seem illegal. I don't want to be.
adjacent.
See, I'm trying not to be deported, as they say.
At the least.
Fair. Yeah, they don't seem very nice.
I think they're just under stress, is all.
Yeah, okay.
But there's very clearly a reason why they're keeping us all in here. And I wish to find it out.
Ooh, I want to too.
I want to get some more insight on what he's talking about with Silverhand.
Okay. What sort of insight are you looking for?
I feel like he's not being completely truthful with his affiliation with this group because this seems to be a more local group and he just said he's from far away.
Okay, you can roll a insight check if you so desire.
$21.
21. As you've been continuously scrutinizing him, he has noticed your scrutiny, and he turns to you to address your concerns directly. And he says, "It seems that you do not have the greatest of trust with myself, even. What is it that you would like to know? Proof of membership, perhaps?" He takes your pause, and he just continues to stare at you. It's almost a piercing stare.
I do not like the way you look at my wife.
And he turns that same piercing stare to you, and you notice that he's actually almost as tall as you are. And he simply says,
Yes.
"I have no ill will towards your significant other. I simply am trying to answer a question. Would you instead like proof of my membership?"
Yes, I would like to. As if you could give us a name, I still believe you have not given us one.
I definitely have.
He
It's
has one.
not
He
my
has,
fault.
and I didn't write it down. It is my fault then.
And he kind of squints his eyes at you now. And he walks over to the table and he says, "Perhaps I've been mistaken in my choice of freelancers." And
No,
he
he's
reaches for
just
the gold
dumb.
sacks.
Wait, don't go. No, I want to go on an adventure, please.
All right, no questions on my part.
I see.
Elric,
Well,
was it?
yes, Elric Thorn is my name.
Thorn?
So you're just a. I would say clerk is a little bit of a harsher way to say it, but that's one thing I could think of at the moment.
Clerk. That is a fascinating title. And he scratches that into his notes. "No, as I said, I am a satellite member. I do not have the same affiliation level as a normal guild member, but I am very high ranking when it comes to dealing with things like this. And unfortunately, the Silver Hand has been very understaffed recently, and they asked me to come on this assignment. Personally, normally I
Understaffed?
wouldn't take this. Well, yes, of course, understaffed.
Pray
That's a-
tell, has there something happened within their ranks?
No. Everybody's understaffed all the time. That's just like a standard of being for everything.
Oh, okay.
And he
I did not.
He nods a little bit. "The small purple one does speak the truth. However, I'm not at liberty to disclose the more private matters of the guild, which does include our staffing issues at this time.
Fair enough.
But suffice it to say that, yes, there has been a lot going on. If the army around the city wasn't enough of a hint at that, I would have thought that adventurers like yourselves, mercenaries and whatnot, would just itch at the chance to earn some gold and to go on an adventure. But if I am mistaken by this, I can simply...
I am so ready to go. I'm like gonna
Oh, I
get
was-
in my trunk, like
Well,
rummaging around
I-
and get my packs
What am I supposed
together.
to do?
I would ask the purple one to calm down. He pats your head a little bit.
Okay.
I told Richie before you even gave us the job to take the job, so you know I'm in.
Yes, but I can't have an entire party of helpers that would be at odds with one another and conflicting. You'd have to be a united front, or else we may run into some issues later on down the road. How can I trust you all now?
I'm on board. I
mean-
was just concerned of your view of my wife.
Well, if it's any consolation, I view you as the board that we are on currently.
Come
And then-
again?
And he simply turns away from you. And he says, in light of these hostile circumstances, I'm afraid I am going to have to cut down the initial gold investment due to your apparently brazen attitudes on this. I will simply offer you half of the initial starting bid.
I'm going to convince him to keep it at 500.
Are you?
600.
And how do you plan to do that, Master
Using
Arthur?
my high charisma and show of interest into his quest.
I see. Well, then display it.
I do an enthusiastic display of interest with hopefully a complete roll of charisma or performance, which is a 17.
Which fails.
Or if it's which is persuasion is 20.
Which fails.
No.
Because, dear viewers, a simple roll without an actual argument or reasoning defeats the purpose of charisma, and therefore it had a higher difficulty check. Versus if he had actually tried to roleplay it, it would have lowered the difficulty check. That's for the viewers at home over there. So he simply takes half of the sacks, and then he pushes the remaining 3 sacks and says, distribute these evenly among you, and you will get the remainder of the payment later. You haven't lost money yet.
Well, if y'all are done ruining our starting bonus, do pray tell Eric of what the task is.
Well, since you've all accepted, let me tell you what I have found so far. And he sits down on one of the beds, and he reaches into one of his pouches, and he just kind of throws a little handful of sand down onto the ground. And with his staff, he begins to kind of trace out a little map of the city itself. He says, now, I have been investigating within the city for quite some time, and I found that the rumors seem to be even stronger at certain areas of the city. I've also noticed that there aren't as many patrols as there were before. Some of the soldiers have been going missing. It's very perplexing. It seems to revolve around some of these smaller areas, and he kind of points to some of the alleyways and such, and he says, the guild hall itself seems to be fairly stable at this point, but even around the guild hall we've had some reports. Savage, if you can't hear me, you can turn me up.
I have turned you up.
Is anyone else having issues hearing me?
Nah,
I can
you're
hear
good.
fine.
No, everybody's about the same level for me.
Then I'm not sure exactly what the problem is if you've got me turned up. Like, do you have the actual recording thing turned up all the way? On Discord?
The recording thing?
The live. Is the live volume up?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you tried turning other people down a bit to equalize the volume?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know what the problem would be then.
Wait, say something.
Something.
Brimma, say something.
Hello.
I got it. Oh my god. Oh.
God is good. Mm-hmm. And by God, I mean me, everybody, just so you know.
Yeah.
All hail Lord Seto.
All hail, praise be. And what was the issue, Savage?
Praise the sun.
Let's just say when we get around to taking a break, I will need a recap of this discussion with this figure and his notebook.
I can give a gist of you guys lost money because of me.
Well, I got that.
No,
and
I think it
know
was more
that-
me.
I got that, and I know that we're about to take on a task, but I didn't hear anything of what he shared in the notebook.
Well, I got great news. He hasn't shared a thing in his notebook. And he was throwing out some sand. He was kind of describing some of the places in the city that he has already investigated and found rumors of things going on.
Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Go.
Okay. So he continues. Now, there are a couple of areas that we could attempt to investigate. Clearly, there's areas in the city that have higher levels of these rumors, and reports of missing persons are increased. However, there is also the matter of what could be outside the city. I've noticed that the guards stationed all around the wall are not facing inward, they're facing outward. They're watching for something in the woods. We need to either
Almost like
investigate...
they're trying to protect us?
Well, why else would the army be here, other than to protect the city, of course?
Well, they put us under martial law.
Of course. It's a standard procedure, isn't it, to reduce panic among your people?
I guess I could see it going that way.
Yes, it's quite logical if you think about it. So, we would
either broaden my horizons a bit.
We would either have to investigate within the city proper itself, or we'd have to go outside, beyond the perimeter, and investigate the forest itself to find evidence of whatever is keeping this army here for a substantial amount of time already.
But I thought the whole point of the army putting us under martial law was and quarantine was that nobody goes in, nobody goes out.
And now you
So it might be
understand
easier to
why
get
this
in.
has to be kept very hush-hush.
I don't know if you noticed, but my husband is not really built for stealth.
And I look at him, and almost too quickly, I say, he can be fixed.
I cover my private parts.
Don't worry, no one's going near there, babe.
I'm listening and watching for anything beyond the perimeter.
I see. Are you saying that, or are you like actually listening? Because you're inside of a room right now.
See, I was missing that part. Sorry.
That's okay, yeah. You're
Okay.
inside of your original room. He threw out some sand on the floorboard so that he could draw a very rough map of things, basically.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
So, if you accept, I would simply need you to accompany me to these various locations. You can choose the locations. I have 4 locations within the city, and I've got 2 fairly large areas outside the city. However, we would have to get out of the city first before we could do those particular areas. Where would you like to start?
I'd like to start in the city because we're already in here, and we're supposed to be in here, kind of.
Which area is the closest?
The closest one would be... Let me just look at my notes here. Ah, yes. Behind the butcher's shop. Not 3 blocks away from the guild hall, which is actually right in the center of town, more or less, compared to us.
That's not
I think-
suspicious.
I think we should start closest and work our way out. Eventually, we should be able to find a way outside of the walls without being seen.
Yes.
Well, some of us probably. Well, others might be harder.
Oh no, the orc can just stay walking the paths, you know, because he's gonna get seen easily.
Well, I can fix one person.
You can fix them too?
Oh, just for an hour, but definitely could make them a lot more stealthy. So
It's temporary. How do you achieve this? Magic, yes. And he scribbles in his notebook once again. And then he
Andrew's
closes it.
trying to climb up on to Keith's shoulder to get a look at the notebook.
Well, as you climb up, he's already in the process of closing it, but if you want to try to sneak a quick peek before it closed, you can do a dex save for your speed on this one, and I will make it a save.
Give me 1 second. I got a 21.
A 21, okay.
Proficiency.
You scramble up as quickly as you can, and you don't get a whole lot out of the notebook, but you do see that the notebook, very briefly, has a lot of lines in it, and also drawings, little caricatures, and it seems to be drawings of... Some of it seems like creatures, some of it seems to be buildings, and some of it seems to be humans or humanoids. You didn't really get a good look before he closed it, but he's very clearly documenting things.
So, I guess we have our point of direction.
Yes, I would say so. Like I said, the butcher's shop is the closest one. We can investigate the area around it and see what comes up.
Alright, so where's that direction?
Well, it's this way, and he just immediately leaves out the door without skipping a beat.
Damn.
Oh, I follow suit.
He's fast.
I grab my backpack, and I grab one of the bags of coins, put it in my backpack, and then we go out.
You can whistle.
I follow everyone as well.
As you walk outside, so. Oh, I'm doing the opposite. Dang it. Okay, so I follow suit.
Sorry, he's trying
and
to
so
help
does
me.
Andri.
Oh. So to be clear, is everybody following now?
Yeah, I have all my
Yes.
things, so does Andri.
Okay.
And Andrew whistles to the owl to indicate that he needs to follow this very peculiar proprietor of our next quest.
Okay. So, As you go outside, you notice that the late afternoon has now begun to turn into evening. I don't have like a good image for this, so just imagine that everything you see here is now nighttime. We can all use our imagination a little bit, right? Right?
Yeah, this is a very bright night.
Yeah, sure,
Okay.
sure.
Yeah,
So-
it's a full
night in
moon.
Alaska.
It's a,
Just a little insight. I do have dark vision and devil sight.
okay.
I think that everybody has dark vision, though, right? Mostly. Who doesn't?
It's always a shame when someone has a situation that dark vision doesn't help you.
Well,
Anyway, continuing to the butcher
that's where I
shop.
was hoping that that's where I was hoping that devil's sight would help in the where dark vision would not.
Alright. So yes, the sun has gone down. It's a more, kind of a gentle evening time now. Crickets are chirping and all that. And you follow him. Is there anything that you guys would like to do as you're following him before you arrive at the butcher shop area?
I want to notice how many guards there are presently.
Okay, you can do a perception check to try to get a quick count as you're on the move. Anybody else while he's doing that?
I'd like to see if anybody's paying attention to us. Besides guards and stuff.
Okay, that will also be a perception check.
I got a 15.
15. As you're looking around, you can't help but notice it does feel like there is less guards on patrol than there were before, but you can't really determine how many exactly. You just have a feeling.
$18.
18, okay.
Thank you, Lucky.
As you're looking around, you don't see anybody holding a particular interest, but you feel like someone is watching. You just can't tell from where.
Hazel would also like to do a perception check
Okay.
to look for signs of struggle, disturbed floor patterns, anything that may have been taken or moved.
Okay. And you understand that this is while you are on your way to the butcher shop. You have not arrived at the butcher shop yet.
I thought we were there. Okay.
Do you,
Making plans.
do you still want to do the check, or would you like to wait till you arrive?
No, I'll wait until we arrive.
Okay. Anybody else while we're walking to the butcher shop? Anything that you want to do? Going once?
I want to look around and see if I see any animals scampering about.
Okay. That will be yet another perception check.
Nine.
9. Just the normal amount of animals, it seems like. You see, like, there's some dogs, some cats around, some birds flying around here and there. The occasional rat, along the street. Very common in these dense populations. You don't see anything really unusual. Going once. Going twice. And sold. We now arrive at the butcher shop. And what you see is a butcher shop that, until very recently, seemed like it had been running and in business, but this seems like it has closed its doors for seemingly good.
Richie, which one of you are locals to here?
That would be me, Richie.
What kind of... You said you were a farmer?
A soldier.
Soldier. Soldier to To what?
I was part of the garrison here in the city.
Okay. So, are you familiar with this butcher shop in any way? I'm asking
Would
if
be
you
around the
know,
market, DM.
yeah, if you knew anything about the owner or anything like that as to why they would close up shop.
You can roll a history check for your knowledge of the town.
Is a 12.
12. You recognize the shop itself, and you knew the shopkeeper kind of in mild passing, but you don't really come and visit his shop necessarily. So
Okay.
it's more news to you than anybody else that they would be closed at this point. You hadn't really noticed that they had closed up shop at any point.
No, I
Okay.
can't say I do.
Like he
How-
disappeared.
Funny. That is funny.
That's the theme of this, right? Yeah. He disappeared.
I do look around just to see if there's anybody around us at all.
Just a normal, coming and going. It is getting more into the evening time. And there's people that seem to be mostly just on their way back to their beds, wherever their beds are. Maybe finishing up some last minute things before they're done for the day. And some are just simply idly taking walks around. Nobody seems really on edge beyond the usual.
Is the tall figure still ahead of us?
Of course. He's over standing in front of the butcher shop and scribbling some notes, as he always is.
I want to go closer and I want to try and look in any windows there are.
Okay. When you look into the windows and you see inside, you can see that it's, just a standard butcher shop. There's the butcher table itself and a little area for customers to come and look at the wares. You can't really see a whole lot. There's not really any lighting in there. It's just dark and quiet. No one seems to have been in for a little while, at least, as far as you can tell.
Is it just empty or like boarded up?
There's no boards. It just seems like a normal shop that just hasn't been open for a bit.
Richie, you said this was open not too long ago, no?
Yeah, I honestly really didn't pay too much mind to it.
Right, okay. Well, I suppose... I suppose we should just...
Is the guy standing by the door?
The dude that brought you there?
Yeah,
Yes.
the dude.
Yes, he is standing by the door.
I want to ask him, are we going inside or like around it?
And he kind of looks up in surprise and he looks at you and he says, "Oh, I just thought that maybe you could get started and just start investigating, as it were."
Oh, you're just letting us loose. Okay, I thought like you had more stuff or something. You just hanging out with us?
Well,
Just watching?
part of this is a, trial mission for Mr. Newman over here.
Oh, true, true.
Yeah, so I have to have a certain level of hands-offness, but I can always give advice, and I can, point in directions if needed. I do think that looking inside the butcher shop would be a good idea, as well as the surrounding alleyways, and looking for clues, perhaps, on these rumors within the very soil beneath our feet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I walk past our guest and open the door to start going into the butcher shop.
Is it
I'll make
locked?
my way to the door as well.
It
with
is.
them.
It is open. It just opens right easily. No need to unlock it or have any, poor sleight of hand tricks because nobody here is a rogue.
I was gonna use Mage
are we
Hand to
hit
unlock
with
the
any
door.
type of like? Are we
So
hit with
I'm-
any type of like putrid smell or anything, or has all that been cleaned out before it closed?
Well, give me a perception check. Give it a little sniff. Really
My
breathe
guess
it
is
in.
it smells really gross.
I got an 18.
Ooh, very nice. To your surprise, it smells relatively clean.
That is surprising.
Well, I know Richie's behind me. Hey, it ain't gonna stink, buddy. And I walk in the door.
Yeah.
Like walk in.
Okay.
I walk in after him.
Hazel, do you want to walk in and do your check now?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll.
$16.
16. As you look inside the butcher shop, you notice that not only is there no signs of any real struggle, everything seems to be actually remarkably well kept. There's a couple of chairs for waiting areas that seem to be very neatly arranged. The butcher table has been cleaned off almost pristinely. And when you look in the back to where normally the animals are kept, while they're being processed, there are no leftovers. The meat hooks are completely empty.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Keith,
Is
help
it-
me get
Any
on top of the
sign of-
roof.
Say it again.
Is there any
I wanna get
sign
on
that
top of the roof.
someone's
I wanna-
been here recently?
Ah, do an investigation check. And let's see, if you're getting up top of the roof, give me an athletics check for navigating the roof.
I guess like it's clean, but is it like dusty?
You also give me an investigation check, Llewellyn.
I rolled a
Okay.
7.
A 7. Man, this shop do be looking like a shop, man. It's
I
definitely got a
a
shop-like
7.
appearance. You what?
Well, looks nice.
I also got a 7. Can I tell if it's dusty?
Man, you know, the shop definitely be shopified, if you will. It's very shoppy. The dust,
real nice in
I mean,
here.
if there is dust, it's very shoppy dust, you know, you can't really tell.
Okay.
I got a 19.
See, now that's a roll, by the way. That's how you actually roll. All right, so you scale up onto the roof, and you have no problem traversing the tiles and getting up on top.
I'm going to circle around the butcher shop, and using my divine sense, I want to detect anything. Any celestials, fiends, undead within 60 feet of us.
So you're trying to detect right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you come around the back of the shop for a brief moment, you don't know exactly what it is. You can't identify exactly what, but you felt something. And it felt heavy.
What was that? I'd say it somewhat loud, not loud, but like, what was that?
But loud enough for me to hear on the roof and ask what
Yeah.
was what.
Something is off. Something's nearby, but I don't know what. It's not anything I've ever seen or sensed any like this before. Is it, Mr. DM? Outside character?
Roll a flat 20 and tell me what your number is.
Alright. Here we go. Ayo, 15.
15. You have never felt anything like this.
Is it
Kid
like
3. Oh, not
dark
Kid 3.
now?
Andrew. Andrew, do
it's
you
pretty
see
dark
any-
now,
Who's
yeah.
Kid 3? Who is this Kid 3?
I don't know what I just said it, the name. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who have you been seeing?
Andrew, please look around.
So Keith, as
Hey,
you've kind of mentioned this, you notice that Elric has come around, scribbling notes again. He says, "You said you felt something. Could you describe it to me?"
I look at him and I say, "It must have been the wind."
He looks at you, and for the first time, he looks directly at you. And you can't really tell because his hood is much darker now in the dark, but it doesn't feel like a person looking at you. It feels like a predator looking at you. And he says, "I see." And then he goes back to writing his notes, and he turns around and goes back to the front.
While inside, I would like to cast Feylight. Like the dancing lights to help us see, since I'm assuming it's past sunset now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you do that, and everything lights up very brightly, and actually, because you did a very magical light... Okay. Roll a flat 20, and tell me the number.
I'm scared. Nine.
The lights explode.
Ooh.
I'm just
Ah,
kidding.
darn these
I'm just
finicky lights.
kidding. Oh my... Relax, relax. I actually rolled a 4, so... So,
Okay.
Llewellyn, these Fey lights are very connected to you, and so they operate on a light spectrum that's very specific to your eyes. You notice there is something a little strange about the floorboards. You can't tell exactly what it is. You'd have to kind of investigate a little bit more, but you feel that there's something off.
I begin my investigation of the floorboards by like stomping on them and jumping around. I rolled another 9.
Oh my gosh, alright, hold on.
My strength is charisma and not anything else, so.
You hop around on the floorboards a bit, and you can't exactly explain why. But compared to other shops you've walked in, these ones feel like something unusual walked on them. That's kind of shaped the boards differently. You feel off balance in comparison to normal shops.
Weird. The floor is like crooked.
can
You need
Hazel
crooked.
do a nature check?
Sure. What are you, what's the nature of your nature check within a civilized shop?
The lack of odors, no presence of vermin or flies.
That's very good. Alright, give me the roll. I'll even give you advantage on that. That was a good description. I like it.
This is nature. It's a 9.
Did you only roll once?
Yes.
So roll again, and if that roll is higher, you take the higher roll.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yep, because that's what advantage means.
No.
Okay,
The
that's fine.
second roll is a 4.
Okay, so with your 9, did you add any modifiers to that, or is that just the dice?
Yeah, my intelligence has a +0.
You're a druid and your nature check is 0?
You said investigation, right?
No, she said nature
is
check.
also intelligent.
Whether it's investigation or nature, which are both intelligence, I have a +0.
Very strange.
I think the druids plus like the wisdom, right?
Some druid, whatever, doesn't know nature. Oh my gosh. All you can tell in the shop is that it was cleaned. However, you do kind of get the feeling this wasn't done as a civilized cleaning. It feels to you more like something came and just took the meat.
Can I do a survival check because things are just not seeming right?
Sure.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Well. Alright, let's see what secret knowledge you gain. Okay. You take a closer look at the floorboards, the butcher's table, the meat hooks. On closer inspection, you notice they're not entirely clean. There is little bits left behind. As you put your hand on it and feel it, you notice that it doesn't have the normal feel of just raw meat. There's saliva. Something came and devoured the meat and licked it clean.
Ew.
Hey, Elric, you might want to get in here, bud.
What is it?
The meat in here, it wasn't just taken, it was eaten.
He perks up a little
Okay.
bit. He says, "Is that so? How do you know?"
Look at the hooks. There's saliva all on them. Everything in here is just a little bit too clean to be a butcher's shop. The floorboards, they're a little mangled up as if something was in here.
He walks in, he puts a hand on one of the meat hooks, and to your surprise, he then brings the meat hook close to his face and he sniffs it. Like rapid sniffs. It's like... He says,
What the hell are
I
you doing?"
I see what you mean. What does it look like? I'm getting a second opinion on his claim, and it seems that it is, in fact, valid. Very fascinating. Exciting.
To each their own. I'm just here for a job.
And he writes down
I
more
do-
notes. Go ahead.
I do go inside the shop and tell Andrew to come inside as well.
And as you come in, without even looking up from his notes, he just kind of remarks, "Afraid of the dark?"
Huh.
Not quite.
So wait, it's clean in here because everything got licked? Ugh.
That is correct.
Ew.
As Master Graham said, if you closely inspect it, you can feel the salivic tendencies on the hooks themselves, and if you sniff it, there's a very clear smell. You can almost taste the spit on the hooks.
Oh, bro. Okay.
That's a little unsanitary.
Yes. However, you have to admire the efficiency of the creature that did this. Not very many animals would clean up so efficiently. Very strange.
Do any
Yeah,
come
I'm
to your
trying to think of
mind?
something like big enough to mess up the floor, but also to not impale itself on meat hooks while licking meat off of it. That's a weird combination.
The floor? What do you mean, purple one?
Yeah, it's crooked. It's weird.
Show me. And he follows you.
And I get down and like try to explain what I saw of it being wrong and crooked. It's like wavy and it's not even. And it's just like it's got a weird feeling to it, and I'm probably just not making any sense to it at all.
Okay. While you're describing this, give me a perception check. Quickly, quickly.
11.
11. You can't explain it, but with his next action, you feel like you hear something. But it's not like anything you've ever heard before. Which is fine, because you're mostly taken aback by surprise when he simply cocks his head to the side, he looks at the floor, and then he reaches down, and then he stabs his fingers under the floorboards and quickly rips up one of the floorboards with a flick of his wrist.
Well, okay, I was wondering if we wanted to do that, but I was gonna get a second opinion, so that's good.
It's well you did, Purple One. Look, underneath the floorboards. And he points, and he shows you that the soil underneath the floorboards is freshly churned. Do you know what this means?
Under the floor.
Yes.
That's something dug in here?
Something was moving underneath it. Very curious. Very curious. And then he just gets up, writes down a couple more notes, and he says, oh, I think we've exhausted what could be learned and gleaned from this area. I think we should move on to the next.
Oh, okay.
But,
Hey, Elric,
yes.
do you by chance would know about the rough size of what this beast might be?
Beast?
Or animal, or whatever it is that licked and ate everything here?
I'm thinking giant mole.
Giant mole. That is fascinating. He writes a few more notes. He says, no, I don't have enough conclusive evidence to determine exactly what it would be, but I do have some suspicions. Not enough to really pin anything down. Now, before we leave, how do you all feel right now?
I feel fine.
Yes. No strange feelings, no ominous presences to anyone? Everyone
No,
feels
I'm just trying
fine?
I'm just trying to figure out what the hell made this big ass hole.
Not more than usual.
I see.
I squint.
He doesn't even look
I
at
don't
you.
say anything.
He just continues to write down notes, and he just is muttering to himself as he does. And he says, okay, well, there is another area that's not too far from here that we can check as well. This one is one of the longer alleys. Seems to have a lot of reports of people going missing. We could find some potential evidence there. Now, if you please, and he simply walks out the door, and without waiting for you all to exit, he starts walking down the street.
I'm gonna follow him and be like, yes, very stereotypical of a long alleyway.
I'm gonna hang tight just a little, lagging a little bit behind, let them get ahead just a little bit. Also, I'm gonna go close that opening as well. If he did not do that.
The floorboard?
Yes.
Okay. As you go to close it, do you simply just close it?
Divine sense. To see, is Elric outside of my range?
Yeah.
Then divine sense as well, as I close it.
You sense nothing.
Interesting. I'm also gonna move something heavy over the floorboard.
I'm just thinking of him putting a chair in the middle of the room.
What is the heaviest object in this building?
There's a pretty heavy chest near the butcher table.
I go to pick it up and move it over the floorboard.
Got his ass. As you move the heavy chest and your own combined weight with all of your armor, the freshly churned dirt and the boards crack and groan under your weight, and without warning, snap and collapse under you, and you fall.
Well then.
How far does he fall?
Oh, we're getting to that. We're getting to that. Patience, patience.
But I
Yeah.
can't react it. Like, did he fall in a pit and I need to be screaming and jumping in after him, or did he just kind of like oopsie doodle?
Patience. See,
Hazel.
we're getting there.
Hazel,
Like the Princess
who was
Go ahead.
Sorry, what's Hazel doing? Sorry.
Go ahead, Hazel.
Hazel, who was following the rest of the party, hears a noise from the butcher shop. Guys, I think we need to go back.
Keith. You fall a whopping 50 feet down.
Jeez.
Well,
Give
he's
me
7 foot tall.
Give me a Constitution save.
$17.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. You feel the very wind itself knocked out of you. You glance around for a moment. You find that you are not only underground, but you are in a very strange place. It seems to be one large antechamber. But puzzlingly enough, the antechamber has no doors, no exits. The walls are carved from the very living rock around you. There are some low braziers that give you a little bit of light around. The fire in them glows a very dull orange. And in the center is an altar. And upon the altar sits a crown.
Well then. I look around, I see the altar and the crown. Is it just a giant hole?
Yes.
I look up to see how far I fell.
You look up to see the hole above you is 50 feet high.
Keith!
I'm okay, Andre.
I'm coming down. Hold on.
No, get the others first. I also do divine sense to see what's going on. I'm used to spamming that.
Your divine sense points you to the crown.
Don't touch anything.
I know. I look at the crown and I'm just gonna stay right there, trying to examine everything else.
You look at the crown and you feel like it shouldn't be here.
Did anybody listen when Hazel said they should come back, or did they keep going?
That's a good question.
All right, Elric is saying that I'm going to follow Hazel back. We might need to go
Yeah, I'm
figure out
gonna.
what's going on.
Because how far away was I when that happened?
I think she would have shouted pretty loud.
I would head
Okay.
back as well.
Be like, what? What happened?
Then Elric even comes back. Just to
Okay.
make it easier for you all, it's okay.
I was like, because this guy, what? The weird guy got followed. Weird guy.
Keith,
Yes.
as you're waiting for everybody to come over to the hole and investigate, you feel something. You can't describe it. Is it an emotion? A feeling? But you feel like the crown is calling you.
What kind of call?
Yes.
I look at the crown in a more intense manner, and look at it.
As you
To
look at it,
examine it.
your field of vision seems to almost fisheye and zero in on it, canceling out everything else, and you hear a voice.
Step closer.
Hypnotically, I begin to step closer.
I'm gonna ignore what he said to go get the others, and I'm gonna get my gear out of my backpack from my Dungeoneer's pack and start trying to screw or hammer in the pins to start rappelling down to him.
Okay, you're beginning that process. I'm assuming everybody else is approaching the shop now and seeing the halfling frantically securing a rope to begin a descent. How do you react to this?
What the hell happened?
He went to move the chest, and then everything below him just collapsed, and he fell.
He fell. Is he alright? Is he hurt?
He says he's all right, but he lies a lot, so I'm trying to hurry and get down there. He fell a really, really far away. I can't really even see him. It's dark down there.
So
Alright,
we don't
let's-
have a judge
hurry
of
and
how
make our
far
way
down
down.
he is.
Is there still like a big hole now instead of just dirt?
Oh yeah, it's a big hole.
Fey lights are dancing down into the hole.
Okay, that lets you see everything that's going on down there, including Keith approaching the center of the room. And Keith continues to hear a voice.
Keith, don't do it!
So I can see the bottom now, right?
Yes.
Misty step, whimsy step in my poof of cartoon.
How far away is the crown?
At this point now, it is about 40 feet from you.
I want to misty step and like be on like a shoulder ride on him.
On Keith?
Yeah.
Okay.
She wants to what now?
She's standing on Keith's shoulders.
Girl, would you like an arrow in your shoulder?
Well, no, he's acting weird.
Well,
So as-
unless you're stopping him from moving anymore, that's what's going to happen. I suggest you move.
As you stand on his shoulders, all other sound seems to kind of fade, and you also hear the voice. But it addresses you directly, just as it addresses Keith directly.
Llewellyn,
Spooky.
I know what you are.
So
Does it
I
like
go ahead.
entrance me, or do I don't want to be entranced? But
Oh, I said nothing about entrancing. Keith just decided to be entranced by his own stupid self.
Okay.
So
I had gone down there to be like, "Hey, are you okay? You fell so far," and I'm like in his face though.
Meanwhile, I finish getting my gear ready and I'm starting to rappel down as quickly as possible.
Okay.
How well did I hear Noel's voice?
All other audio has been pretty much like shunted to you. You can't really hear much beyond what's immediately within the room.
I'm still inquisitive and I do still move forward. Trying to study the crown.
A king steps forward. I was a king once.
I get to the bottom and I start running towards Keith.
And then you also begin to hear the voice.
So I'm gonna go ahead and Misty step down there as well. Question though, is this a charm?
Have I asked for a check?
Only reason why I'm asking is I had advanced against straight charm.
It's not. He's just.
It's
doing
just
this.
me. It's just me. It's very interesting object. I feel it's interesting. I want to figure out what it is, because why is there an altar with a crown on it?
So as you step in, again for you as well, it speaks directly to you by name.
Yeah, what's going on down there?
Well,
Nothing.
unless you want
Everything
to
is
get creeped
fine.
out, unless you want to get creeped out by something like just like speaking your name. I mean, you can stay up there for all I care.
I'm like snapping
Question
my
for the
fingers in his
DM.
face.
Go ahead, Savage.
The people that are still above the hole, are they able to see anything below? And are they able to hear this voice?
They are not able to hear the voice, but they can see what is going on below. They can see all these people kind of approaching this altar. Specifically one, everybody else just kind of jumped down at various points here.
I
Alright,
would be
I'm
like,
gonna
"Hey, stop walking."
I'm gonna climb up the other side on Keith's other shoulders.
Listen,
I'm gonna give him a good
What kind
punch.
of king were you?
I was the Phantom King. I held the power of the Eight. 8 gods. All within me.
Religion check? I'd like to figure out to see if I recognize any of what he's saying.
Go for it.
And just to clarify, we know nothing of what's being said to him, what he's hearing, correct?
Nope. When it's addressing him directly, it is only to him.
13
we-
plus 2 is 15.
We did both hear creepy voice.
Yes, you all heard your name,
Yeah.
and since nobody acknowledged it, it has ignored you and returned to Keith, basically. So you had 15?
Yes.
You have never heard of a being like this.
If I'm sitting on top of him, smacking him, pulling on his ears, giving him a punch in the face, does any of that snap him out of it?
I don't know, does it, Keith?
I notice everybody trying to get my attention.
And?
So fish-eyed, probably the immediate flashing of everybody's hands, and
I was like,
do
we are
look
doing
away.
our best to be
I look
really
away.
annoying.
I look away from the crown. Does my field of vision get back to normal?
It does.
I look at 3 people around me. What are you guys doing here? Or what
are you
brings
doing?
you guys here? It's the crown. I point at it and I look towards it, and then I realize I'm focusing on it again. And it's like, okay. I turn away. 180
Don't
to
talk
focus.
to the talking objects. Talking objects aren't good.
Are you guys listening to that too? I point backwards.
Nope.
No voice?
We all had the good sense to ignore it.
Yes, but this is confusing. I look up to see if who else is there.
Well, you've got
Is everything alright?
Hazel
hurt?
and Richie up there like, what is going on down there?
Is he hurt?
I think
He's alive.
No, he's good.
That's good.
I like pat him on the head and then like jump off of him.
Although I'm trying to figure out why in the world he was going after this damn crown down here.
It's
Richie
interesting.
and Hazel, give me a perception check up there.
Who and Hazel?
Richie and Hazel.
Perception.
Perception, correct.
I got a natural 20 plus 3,
Ooh.
23.
Ooh.
All right, Richie, what did you get?
I got a 10.
Got a 10. Okay, you don't really notice a whole lot. You're very concerned with your newfound friends down there doing something crazy.
It's kind of dark down there, guys. I can't really see.
Hazel, you notice
Yes.
Elric is watching in the hole, and he was scribbling furiously, but as he gazes at the crown, you just see his fist clench and he just snaps the pencil that he was using. And you can hear his teeth grinding. And because of your natural 20, you can hear him muttering, "Not possible. Can't, won't. No. No, it can't."
So, Keith, was it? Yeah. What was this thing saying to you that got you so entranced?
Something about a king? King of gods with power of 8 gods or something?
Phantom King?
Phantom King? Yeah.
I've heard rumbling stories. I thought they were fairy tales.
What do you know about this Phantom King?
Not much. It was things I heard as a child. You're supposed to something along the lines of king of something. I can't quite remember.
Okay. Well, I fell down a decent bit.
Think maybe you bumped your head a little too hard.
Well, I'm okay, but maybe we should be getting out of here.
I don't think my rope is
Hazel.
gonna pull you up.
You calling him fat?
I mean, it's rope for a halfling, not an orc.
I mean, rope
I
is
look-
rope.
Rope is rope, and it's dungeoneering rope, so.
Yeah, but it's not in a dungeon like rock. It's in wood up in the butcher shop on a floor that collapsed under your weight plus the weight of the trunk.
You're correct there. I look around for the trunk, actually.
The trunk's completely shattered. It's in pieces.
Oh,
Were there
Hold on.
any objects that came out of it when it shattered?
No, it was completely empty.
Hazel asks Elric what he means by "it's not possible." What do you know?
He jerks to the side, gives you like a side eye, and you feel like his eyes are acting a little funny. He says, "Nothing. They need to leave now. Get them out, now."
Everything all right up there?
Elric leans over. "You need to get out now."
I mean,
Well, how are we gonna get
he's
Keith
the
out?
man. He's the man giving us the coin. I think we should listen to him.
Do you guys have another rope to get Keith out?
Well, do you?
I have nothing.
I don't
Oh
have a
boy.
rope.
You're in here.
I mean, I could think of throwing it up there, you know.
Okay.
Elric looks at the whole party and he seems baffled.
You'll get used to it.
Is there
Okay,
anything around that can be used?
So, I could turn him into a squirrel.
how
And
far
then-
did I fall again?
50 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I could turn him into a squirrel, and then he could hold on to his wife while she climbs up out of the rope. And I
That
was
would
just
work.
I was just gonna Misty step out. So good plan.
I like this plan. Keith, stand still.
Okay.
And polymorph. It turns into a purple squirrel.
Cute.
He's so cute, adorable. I love that spell. That you're still conscious of yourself. You are just a squirrel.
I do look back at the crown as we're climbing up.
Nope.
Don't you even
I
think
cover
about
his eyes.
I'm not. I'm just. Is someone gonna hold on to me?
I feel,
As-
I feel him turn
Squirrel.
his head and I reach over and I cover it with my hand.
it. You stuff him in your back.
How big would a
Keith.
squirrel be compared to me? Could I like pick him up and like shove him in the shirt of my that I'm wearing?
Honestly,
Yes.
probably not. He's probably like a small dog to you.
Aw, man.
So if he wants to look at it, he would definitely be capable of looking at it. It's his choice.
Keith, your
I'm-
options are the crown or my front. Which would you like to look at right now?
Excuse you.
You're not looking at the crown. Get over here.
All right.
Feet.
Question, DM.
Yes, Hazel.
Did he get turned into a squirrel?
Keith has indeed been turned into a purple squirrel.
Okay.
And I'm going to start quickly climbing him and I out of the hole.
Okay.
All right. As you are all leaving the hole, the voice speaks into all of your heads at the same time.
A storm is coming. It does not belong here. When the time comes, One of you will burn with me. A king's crown. A king's death.
Anyway, thank you. Come again. Bye. Okay, very good. Up the rope now. Okay, very good. Bye. Bye. Very good. Very good.
Yep, we're getting out of here right now.
I'm out.
I do as we're going up, or I'm pondering everything he said.
Very good. Very good.
So how long is he going to be a squirrel for?
Up to an hour. I can change him back, but we can keep him a squirrel for up to an hour.
I say we leave him like this for a little while. I'm liking this change of perspective where I'm the bigger one for a change.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So as the rest of the party is climbing up, Elric has gone out into the street and he is pacing frantically. And he's quick.
And squeaks.
He's going over his notes and he's just like, makes no sense. Makes no sense. It can't be. It can't be. No.
All right, someone needs to go talk to him while I clean up my rope.
Elric, what the hell's going on, man? What's going on?
We need to seal the hole immediately.
Seal the hole for what?
We can't let that thing out.
What thing?
It doesn't matter what it is. Seal the hole.
Seal it with what?
Anything. Collapse the hole. Blow it up. Use a spell. No. I have an idea. And he walks over to the butcher shop. And he seems to do something inside the folds of his clothing. And before you can stop him, surprisingly, he lights the butcher shop on fire. And it goes up remarkably quick. He does not wait for you guys to leave the shop.
I'm
I
pulling
run
out
out
that
of
hard
the shop.
watch out.
Jesus, man, what the hell?
It's the only way. We had to collapse it.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
It's more like squeak, squeak, squeakers.
Squeakity squeak squeak.
Squeakity squeakers, squeak. Squeakums.
There you go. Y'all got the reference.
All right, I'm gonna scoop up Keith and run out of there.
I'm already bolting out the door.
Yes, definitely running out of there.
Definitely running out.
So the whole butcher shop goes up in flames, and none of you have ever seen flames act this fast on anything. It's almost as if the moment that you left the shop, the entire shop is already aflame. Something that should have taken it at least 10 minutes to accomplish, it is now burning within 30 seconds. And it feels hot.
Is it just the butcher shop? Like it's not spreading or like crazy, but just like highly focused, concentrated?
Yes, it hasn't spread to anywhere else. It is only at the butcher shop. And Elric is still pacing and still frantic.
I reckon we ought to get the hell away from here since it's supposed to be something that's supposed to be secretive. Kind of drew a lot of attention.
I don't want to be accused of arson I didn't do, so.
Yes, good. Good should leave. Yes, follow me. This way, yes. And he takes off down the street, frantically going through his notes. He's very clearly thinking while he's moving.
Started talking a little funny.
He's got a lot of explaining to do.
Are we headed somewhere specific or just back or what?
He's just been going down the street. He's not really waiting for you guys to follow him.
I'm following.
I'm following, just not sure where we're going.
So he takes you over to the alleyway discussed before, but rather than looking at the alleyway and taking notes, he is now pacing in the alleyway and going over his notes and just shaking his head. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be here.
You are, Elric?
Yes, I'm fine. Just let me think.
Alright then.
Think you might want to clue us in on anything?
And he looks over at Richie and he says, "You're not members. You're not privileged to know. Just let me think. He continues to pace
I'm
back
still
and
a
forth.
squirrel.
Yes. You have not been released.
I would be surprised right now.
After a bit, he says, "We'll have to postpone the investigation. This is far too dire. I have to return to the guild hall immediately. Go back to your homes. Tell no one what has happened. Make no mention of that shop or of what you saw down there. I have to report this to the guild immediately. Yes."
Llewellyn, can you let Keith back to normal?
Okay, and I released the spell.
Oh my god. Okay, that was weird.
Are you still on her back?
Am I? Are you
I'm
still carrying me?
Pretty sure the fact that you didn't ask Keith to go anywhere with the change, I think he was still stationary on his wife's back.
Oh, no. He had moved around to the front and he was inside my shirt on the front, so now I guess
Wha-
my shirt has been obliterated.
Oh
Oh,
no.
my.
Alright, okay. I
How indecent. And suddenly the
Okay.
one shot took a very different turn.
I'm standing in
Right.
front of her, covering her. I must keep her decency.
And Elric is completely oblivious to these shenanigans. He's still like very frantically going through his notes. And then he
I'm
says,
gonna keep an eye on them.
he just says, "Yes.
Just watch them.
Just go back to your home, and I will speak with you in the morning. Yes, I have to go now. And
I am going to cast command on him and say, talk.
Oh, that's pretty gutsy. Dang.
what's the saving throw?
No saving throw?
Oh, there's a saving throw.
What do you mean no saving
I'm-
throw? You're
Speak
enforcing
one
your
word.
will on someone.
Speak one word to command a creature you can see within range. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. It's the option. Okay, I'll grab you that now.
No saving throw. Yeah. Wait till I do that to you later.
Oh boy. Spell save DC is going to be 14.
Okay, 14. For a brief moment, it seems like you got a hold of him, and then you feel something alien, something strange, as if a giant limb severed your connection, and you hear almost a growling, and then he just kind of shakes his head, and he looks at you and says, "No, I don't have time for that. I have to go now."
I'm flabbergasted.
And then he takes off, not running, but he is walking very briskly, going down the very alley that you guys were going to investigate before. Muttering to himself the whole time, reading and scribbling, and kind of hunched with his staff that he occasionally shoulders it a little bit and then tucks it under his arm to try to write some notes. and he pays you no mind.
So now that he's out of earshot, do we go back to our homes or do we go back there? I want to know what the hell's going on.
Well, we kind of just set the place ablaze. I don't think we can go
I
back
don't
there.
really want to go back to the scene of the crime. It's getting late. He said he'll come see us in the morning, so might as well go get food and sleep.
Hazel would like
All right,
to do
then.
a perception check.
Okay,
We're out in the street now, right?
that is correct. Yes.
Yeah. She'd like to do a perception check to see if there are any changes in the guards' movements or if townsfolk have gathered. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Give it a roll.
I'm rolling. Oh, that was a waste. 6.
6. Everyone seems to be, in a panic. The blaze is very, very clear. You got some townspeople running away, some that are running towards to try to put out the blaze, and you even see some of the soldiers have broken off of their normal patrols to go and try to stop the blaze as well.
I'd like to call my owl back to get a report of what he's observed during this whole fiasco.
Okay. So you call your owl back. And when you speak to your owl, you find something truly strange. The owl, during your time over at the butcher shop, from the time that you entered the hole to when you came out, has no memory.
You feeling okay, buddy?
The owl looks at you and kind of tilts its head sideways a little bit and seems unsure of why you're asking.
Did you not see the butcher shop go up in flames in a matter of seconds?
It looks at you kind of puzzled. It doesn't seem to know what you're talking about.
Well, that was very helpful, I guess. Thank you so much. Go back and keep an eye on things.
And the owl flies away.
And I'm just gonna kind of stand there confused for a minute.
After a couple of minutes, the owl comes back.
What do you got now, buddy?
The owl looks at you puzzled. What do you mean now? You know it's asking.
Well, you were just here, and I sent you to go back on patrol, and now you're already back. Did you see something?
And you can tell from the memories it relays, it has no clue what you're talking about. It watched the butcher shop go up in flame, and only now was able to come back and report it to you.
Ooh.
Yo, do you got 2 owls or something?
Nope, just the one. Hey, buddy, when you were up there, did you see any other owls?
It blinks and shakes its head. Not a one.
Am I just imagining it, or did we all just see that same owl just come back and go away and come back again?
I saw it.
He's saying the first time he was here, he said he hadn't seen anything. He didn't see the butcher shop go up in flames, nothing. He had nothing. And then he came back the second time, had no clue what I was talking about the not seeing anything. He just saw it go up in flames. It's almost like it's out of step with our time.
They're two parts of an owl. I
This
would
is
like
highly
to slowly
irregular.
walk back to our room. Trying to be like, alright, we're just standing here, let's go.
Does anyone know where the Elric was gonna be bringing us?
Elric was going to the guild and he wanted us to go back to our room.
Yeah, but before that, wasn't he gonna take us down some alleyway?
It was the
this
same one that he went down.
All right, I want to send Sir Featherington down that alleyway to scope things out.
And then maybe, do you want to just stay on our toes?
Okay. Sir Featherington, how low are they flying into the alley?
Just above like the line of whatever buildings are there.
Okay. Flies through. Doesn't see anything unusual. Gives you the all clear.
I want to send him one more time, and this time have him go more at human eye level.
As he flies through the alleyway about halfway through, suddenly the owl comes to a screeching halt and then just quickly turns around and flies back. Something spooked it.
What's wrong, boy? What'd you see?
He perches on your shoulder and just shakes.
It's okay. There. Nice stroke. Gently stroke
That
his
does
feather.
not look good. Never seen him do that before. Sir
I'm a little
Featherington is
solo.
brave. Do we want to go down this alleyway, or do we want to go back to the tavern?
Hey, look, y'all do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna wait for the silver hand guy in the morning. I'm going back to the room.
Say, maybe we could inspect it during the day when it's less crowded here. Less people.
Make a good point.
Hazel would
Yeah, I can partially agree with that. I just wish Elric was still here.
Well, he's not.
Hazel would like to do a perception check.
Okay, what are you looking for?
We are looking for unseen movement, supernatural influence, or predator presence, a natural scent.
Okay, go ahead and just do a... That would actually fall under survival. You can do either a perception or a survival check. You may pick.
Let's do perception.
Go ahead.
+19 + 22.
Hazel. Something's wrong
Yes.
with that alleyway. It almost feels familiar. You have a very, very bad feeling about that alleyway.
Oh. Something seems familiar.
So what are we gonna do? We're going back to our room. We're gonna go down this alley. What are we doing?
Well, if we wait till morning, there'll be more people on the streets and more likely that other people will get hurt. Do we want to risk innocent people getting hurt?
No, definitely not.
I agree.
Well, I'm gonna go about a quarter of the way that my owl just went, and I'm gonna kind of take a look around and try and get a feel before we go any farther.
I am going to, before she does that, go in front of her because I do not like her going to dark alleys by herself. Why would such a woman do that?
Because I'm curious about the nature of all these weird occurrences we've been experiencing.
You could as
Alright.
always do this in the day too.
So you're going down the alleyway?
I'm only going about a quarter of the distance that my owl went before it turned around, though.
When you get to that quarter of the distance, your heart seems to almost clutch. And for a brief moment, your vision blurs. When you blink, you see something for a split second. But the alleyway is not the alleyway anymore. You can roll a perception check to see if you can catch the brief glimpse.
$15.
This is what you glimpse ever so briefly, and then it goes away.
Mr. DM, you stinker.
Oh, you think that's the worst of it?
I had another word in mind, but I was not sure if I could use it.
You
But
can
it
use it.
started
My,
with a
my
B.
children are gone. You can say whatever you want.
You bastard.
Damn! That's it.
And I can't even lick things this time.
That's okay, there was nothing to lick. It was just an image. A brief image.
Question for the DM.
Send it.
There is no background showing, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that image was just for Andrew to see.
Just for you? Okay.
Well, yep, and it was just up for a brief moment, then I took it away.
Okay.
Oh, we got
Andrew's
two going
gonna-
down the alleyway. Might as well go ahead and join them.
No. Let's do it tomorrow.
I noticed Andrew's reaction, and I'm pulling her back out of the alleyway, and I'm like, "You don't want to go this way."
I've already sold my soul to a fiend. What more can this hurt to me?
You'd be surprised.
Hazel is also heading down the alleyway.
Everyone's
And-
coming. Sorry.
And would like to do a history check. We're looking for any patterns or symbols, architectural style that may open up a memory.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
It's a 2.
This is one of the most normal alleyways you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, of course it is.
The alleyway is so mundane, you don't even know why people are interested in it.
I enjoy that
So-
so much.
So am I the only one that saw anything?
That is correct.
Did everyone walk as far as I did, or no?
That is correct.
I did not walk into the alleyway.
Guys.
Can I do a survival check?
Sure. What are you
Basically,
looking for?
So, being the fact that I sat there and saw Keith dragging his wife out of the alleyway, I want to see if I can perceive what caused him to drag her out so quickly.
Okay.
It is a 19.
You sense that there's something down that alleyway. You can't see it, but you can feel it. There is something very, very dangerous. The fiend that holds your contract, you can feel the connection. And even your fiend is telling you to back off. Your fiend is afraid.
Oh. I will send... What I will do is, I will send my unseen servant as far as it can go, because it's been stuck to my side still, and see if it like just ends up being taken out, or just basically see what happens when it tries to breach that barrier. of
Your
whatever's
unseen
going on.
servant?
Yes.
Okay. Y'all should have gone to bed. We tried so hard. We tried so hard. I gotta find it.
No rest for the wicked.
I should have dragged everybody out.
Your unseen servant is pierced by an equally unseen claw. You can't see it, but your fiend assures you it is massive. And you hear something that only you can hear.
Why do you test my patience?
Not so much testing, just curious.
You and your kind are so eager to die. You walk right into my jaws.
Not so much eager to die, but I'm also stuck in limbo as to what exactly is going on.
It is too late. Go. Sleep, mortal. You will die soon enough, and I will devour your fiend with you.
Fair enough. I will bid you adieu until we once meet again, sir. Or
Yeah, see that laugh? No. Even Hazel starts to back out of the alleyway.
Where are you going, Hazel? Don't you
Wait, we can all.
miss me?
Wait. Did you not just tell us to go sleep?
Perhaps.
Wait.
Are
Wait,
you not
what do you mean?
curious?
What do you mean? Did I not miss you? Do I know you? Have we met before?
Do I not sound familiar? Hazel Northis. Can you not hear the very birth beneath you? Can you not hear me coming?
Can we all hear this or no?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like resonating.
All right, I believe we should go.
That time it is.
Yeah. Yep. I think we should take this as our one chance to leave.
Yep,
agree.
time to go.
And as you all run, you just hear it echoing in your heads as if it follows you.
Sleep well.
I will not anymore.
Goodbye,
Oh, boy.
sweet dreams. So do you all go back and quickly get under the covers and hide?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Great, because it's a great time to go take a break. Jeez, my word. Just go take a potty break. My word. Get out of here.
Jeez.
Trying my best, like, you guys should really go and get a long rest and get ready for the actual, climax. No, please go take.
Go investigate.
I was about
I'm
to
sorry,
end you
I'm
all in the
curious.
moment. I was about to like, well, we'll just trigger the final event right now.
I'm sorry, I'm a curious kitty.
That's okay. All right, let's
My
get
character is
our...
not. Oh, the aisle?
Settle
Let's go.
can work on the fly.
It was a lot easier to be curious in the last one though, because I could lick everything.
Yeah, there's a lot less lickable stuff here. A little nice, more pleasant background while we wait. How's that sound?
I'm confused.
Good. Good. Don't worry, it'll all make sense in a bit.
We're in his multiverse.
Oh, this is much worse.
Well, shit.
So, any questions during this downtime? Are we all feeling pretty good?
Instead of the
Yes, but I
multiverse,
need
it's
to
the
pee
fucking
and I need coffee. I will be back.
I will be right back myself.
All right, we can just sit here, muse a little bit, wonder.
Oh my gosh. The crown? Jeez.
Yes. What could the crown be?
I kept trying to find a good opening that would fit for. I thought you said you wanted to be normal.
It's not my fault. Well, kind of, but still.
And then, like, half the time when I have something witty I could say, I'm over here dying because I can't stop coughing.
Oh man, that's always the worst.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I'm allergic to D&D because every time I've tried to do this now, which is 2 times, I've had some sort of something going on. I don't normally sound like this. This is not my actual voice. This is the I have barely any voice left voice.
I get it. I have that effect on a lot of people. People don't really like hanging out with me, so you can just say it next time. If you don't want to come, just say you don't want to come.
What you said, oh?
Shut up! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, this has been pretty fun. Unfortunately, y'all have taken like way too long, so we're gonna have to expedite a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit of railroading would help.
Oh, I'm gonna do way better than railroading. Ooh, trust me.
He's probably gonna rail us in the end.
Now, quite simply, we're going to make things happen a little quickly. But everybody has to be here for that first, so... I just know it's getting late, and I know there's some people that can't stay up too late, so... Gotta try to wrap it up a little bit. But how's everyone feeling about this one shot? And like, how does it compare to the first one shot that you played? Better? Different? Same? No opinions. I like that. The silent peanut gallery, as it were.
Peanut gallery ain't silent. I had to pee and I got a cup of coffee.
I mean, when I asked the question, it was rather silent. I'm pretty sure my statement was accurate.
Well, I'm enjoying myself.
Oh,
Okay.
good. Oh, good. Here in a few minutes, you probably won't be enjoying it.
Well, the last one shot was my first, so I had no clue what I was doing.
Mm-mm.
Then I spent a good portion of this one where I could barely hear you. So I feel like...
Yeah, so what was the issue with that, by the way?
The volume on the stream.
You mean the very thing that I said?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
man.
thought I had fixed it, but I clicked the wrong thing. So the first thing I did was I turned up your volume, and I don't even know what the other thing was that I clicked on. And then when I realized what you meant by the stream volume, I was like, son of a gun, I could have fixed this 40 minutes ago and known exactly what was going on.
That's okay. It gets better over time, don't worry.
So I do have a question, but I don't know if I'm allowed to ask it.
Just ask it, see what happens.
So I was told that I'm not allowed to discuss the events of my previous experience.
Sure.
But I feel like that's exactly who's talking to me.
Who?
That creature.
Well, I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
See?
Are you feeling well? Are you hallucinating?
Probably.
That's okay. We'll wrap this up and then everybody can go to bed and have pleasant dreams from this.
I'm having a great time.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
It's basically my... I like stepped away so I couldn't answer, but I heard you.
Oh, that's fair.
But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's like only my second time, like genuinely playing D&D, so it's been fun.
Good, good. Is everybody back
So
now?
before you
Go ahead.
Before you even ask, the answer is yes. I would be interested in doing this yet again. especially now that I can hear you.
Oh, good. That's nice. That's a good bonus. Good bonus.
I feel like I'm understanding more how to do it, so.
Yeah, the more you understand, the easier it gets to roleplay stuff, and, not have somebody try to roll a charisma check with no actual charisma backing it. Keith. As the, other experienced D&D player here, he's like, I'm convincing with it. I'm just gonna roll with charisma and stuff. It's like, nah!
Thank you.
But I'm guessing that they're busy, so we gotta wait a little bit more for this. But yeah, because we took a little bit of time, things might feel a little bit rushed here at the end, but I don't want to draw it out too long just because some people, do need to go to bed at, like, a semi-decent time tonight, so I will answer any questions about the one-shot if there's any, like, you felt was too quick or needs explanation for context at the end. Not right now, though.
Heard me or not, that's when I was back.
Oh, welcome back. Good. Are you enjoying it, Omen?
I am.
Good.
I very much am. And I'm actually enjoying being a warlock versus a barbarian for once.
I am back.
Oh, welcome back. Good. We're just waiting on one more. He who rolls charisma without speaking charisma.
Hey. I'm not very charismatic.
But you tried to roll a charisma roll. You could have made things so much easier for yourself, but you didn't want to.
Yeah, you're right. I could have tried, I suppose.
You've known him longer than me. Have you not figured out that he doesn't like to do anything the easy way?
Oh, trust me. Do I know it?
Unless he's copying Seto's blueprints on Factorio.
Not always. I made my own.
He did make his own. I'm proud of him for that. Okay, any questions before we get into the last act here? We all feeling good?
How much do you want us to be aggressively looking or searching?
Oh, my dear Keith. Oh, the time has long since passed for that.
Yeah, I pissed him off, so.
Oh no.
So if we have no more questions, are we ready?
Rip it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
rip
good.
it. What an interesting choice of words. All right, let's see.
Why? Why is that interesting?
Let it rip.
Oh, just
Just let it rip.
So everybody, this will count as a long rest because I'm being nice to you. All right, I'm being very nice to you. However, you get only a few hours of sleep before outside you hear an earth-shattering explosion. It shakes the very ground beneath you, and you feel like it's the end of the world. After the ground settles for a bit, and you've all blearily woken up, and your adrenaline is spiking, you go outside to witness something truly horrific.
What is that?
Did everything go boom except for us?
Holy shit.
You were in one of the only houses to survive the explosion. All
We're
across
doomed.
the
No,
street,
really.
dead are littered everywhere. Men, women, and children. Livestock. Soldiers. Everyone dead. In the distance, you can hear the sounds of conflict, but they're very sparse, very distant. The sounds of metal clashing and people screaming. Where the guild hall once stood proud, there is now a gaping hole within it. From within shines a sickly green light. As the flames burn in the city and the smoke obscures what's left of the moon above, the only light that you have to see by is the firelight and the strange green light. Hazel.
Yes.
As you step outside, you notice fragments of that same green light are scattered on the ground everywhere, including at your feet. You look at them and there is no doubt. You have seen this before.
Hazel, what's with that look on your face?
I know this. I've lived this before.
You what?
What do you mean you lived this?
I cannot explain.
Like you had a
But-
vision of this?
No, this was a lived experience. This is why I'd spent many months alone traveling, recovering from this experience.
Richie falls to his knees.
What is this green stuff?
How could this happen?
As Richie has fallen to his knees, the rest of you are pondering and in shock. At the opening of the great green hole, you see a familiar sight. Elric stands at the hole, jotting down notes, facing the hole. He scribbles furiously.
So who's gonna volunteer to go talk to the creepy guy?
How far away is he?
He is about 60 feet from you.
Hazel approaches or moves towards Elric.
Alright.
Might as well give her backup.
And he's scribbling furiously and muttering to himself as you approach. He's completely oblivious of your approach.
Elric!
You approach him as well.
He does not
I holler.
respond.
I get back,
Oh,
Richie
look,
gets back
sorry.
up and makes his way over.
Okay, what did you say, Graham?
Elric's scoring! And at this point in time, I'm starting to kind of yell it.
And he's still muttering to himself and scribbling furiously, and he's looking around.
He looks up every now and then. Once at the hole. Now what? Oh great. By the way, this is the true apocalypse now. You're all done for. Every one of you. I will have your souls.
So,
And just like
is
that,
that a character?
there is no
I'm
way
gonna
you
be
can
hon-
come back from that. You're all dead. Sorry. Just kidding. Anyway, go ahead, Omen.
of character, I didn't understand anything you just said because someone did a voice changer mod on you.
Oh,
we were
trust
all
me,
laughing
when
too hard.
everyone was laughing, I know. I know, that's why I started saying some heinous stuff.
It was like some high-pitched, like, female, like, voice. I don't know what it was, but it was hilarious.
It was
Isn't that the
kawaii.
Sayori? Was that the
Yep, that was Sayori. Very good one, very good one.
It sounded almost like a Disney princess, like, "Oh, I'm Snow White, and I'm here to guide you to the afterlife."
Oh, that little aha afterward just made it. Mwah!
Yeah, it's very
Hazel.
sparkly.
Hazel approaches Elric and says, "This did not begin last night. Tell me what we are facing."
Only now does Elric notice you. He says, "Oh, you survived. Excellent, great, yes, it's perfect. Look around you. Look at the devastation it caused."
I'm going to grab him. What do you mean?
And he smiles at you. He doesn't even try to pull away. And you feel once again that look of a predator looking at you. He says, "Exactly what I mean. Look around you. The
Are you
results
saying you're the one that did
far
this?
better." No. This was the work of Clan Molder. I am just an observer, a satellite.
Plan what now?
You had no idea. Look at it. It's beautiful. It turned out far better than even Clan Molder could have predicted. It fused. It metamorphosized. It mutated. It did this.
I walk up to him, pushing the orc aside, grabbing him, and then, like, with as much intimidation as I give him, "What the hell do you mean?"
Alright, roll intimidation.
I'm also gonna do the same and like tower over him. I don't know if he's actually taller than me.
He's actually, he's about 6'9".
I'm 7'2".
You don't tower over him by much, then.
It's going to be a 13 setup.
But you can glare down menacingly at him.
Yes,
He
I'm going to.
continues to laugh at you. And he is not intimidated at all.
I figured I'd try. I had a +7 to intimidation.
And then he sits there as you're holding him. He, reaches for his notebook and continues to write. How do you feel? What is going through your minds right now? Thoughts, devastation, fear?
I'm going to yank the book out of his hands.
No, that is mine!
And I'm gonna take out an arrow, put it in my bow, and I'm gonna point it at his head. Don't you move.
He glances at your arrow and then continues to look at the book. No, give it back. Mine.
I'm holding it high above his head so he can't reach it. Tell us what you're after.
Data. As always, give me my book.
Data on what?
I've been very patient till now. Give it to me.
Data on what?
I'm going to peer into the book.
As you peer into the book, you see scrawlings. Some of them are almost like just crazed scrawlings and scratches, but there seems to be patterns to them. It's in a language that you don't understand. And you see drawings of people. People dismembered, grafted onto creatures. grafted to other people. You see a dissection of a human being. The organs transplanted into other creatures. You see numbers. Numbers are universal. You can guess. You can simply guess at the death toll that his research has attained. There's more. Deeper in the book, creatures that you've never seen before. Horrific. Monstrous. Each with more flesh graftings. Some of them with bone implants. The final page shows something horrific. Large, menacing. There's a question underneath that you can't understand, but it repeats. You see the same phrase over and over and over again. And then you see a half-finished scrawling of the guild hall in pieces.
You sick bastard.
As I keep my grip on him, I ask him, "What did you do with the silver hand?"
You mean them in the hall? You'll see them soon enough. Yes. Yes, he starts to frantically scratch at his face. The bindings begin to fall off as he tears the flesh from his face away. You are horrified to see underneath the skin there is fur. He continues to...
Hazel steps back.
Kill it.
You can't...
I'm very tempted to let this
kill
arrow go.
Me? You can't kill me. I've already partaken of its flesh. And you see...
I'm willing to test the theory.
As it rips the skin away, you can see the face of a giant rat that has sawn off its entire snout to fit inside the human mask.
Ew.
At this point in time, I release and jump back, and I conjure my pack blade, which is a great sport.
As he sees you all getting aggressive, he then throws the hood off and the clothing he was wearing to reveal a misshapen rat body. You see pieces of metal grafted onto it, forcing its spine into an unnatural shape, mimicking a human's. Small green stones dot and line around its skeleton. And it grins. It takes off one of the stones positioned right at its right temple and plucks it from its own flesh and then places it into one of its arm pieces. It twists and chitters and speaks. I worked too hard, yes, to learn speak your chitter squeak, yes. I've come too far. I will sight the creature, yes. I will witness evolution.
Hazel looks at the creature and says, I remember you. You were there. Why are you here now?
Because you were too stupid, dull. You ruined the experiment. You kept it trapped, but then you gave it life. It lived. The bomb didn't kill it, devolved. Do you want to speak with it? Yes. It can
No, I'm good.
speak. It speaks. It is sentient now. Yes, yes.
Let's
What do you
do
mean
a
it?
survival check.
Sure. What are you looking at?
If Hazel agrees to look at it.
I'm not sure where the survival check comes in with this.
Okay.
Because you're asking if Hazel looks at it or not. But that's your choice.
Okay.
So if you
Okay.
don't want to look at it, you don't have to look at it.
Well, she needs to.
Okay.
Yeah. Hazel looks at the abomination.
And it emerges from the hole. Just as horrific as before. And it looks pristine. As if no bomb had ever touched it. But now its many heads look at you. And you hear it again.
Hazel. Mother.
Did he just call me mother?
Hazel, we're gonna have to talk about your choice in partners.
You
Some
don't
date shit.
remember? It was you and your friends that killed me and then returned me to life.
It's at this
How
point.
did we return you?
It's
to
at
life?
this point that Elric skitters and scurries away to the side, gleefully giggling. You'll notice he snuck the book out of your hands.
Dang it!
Can I shoot him in the eye?
Sure, try.
And how do I try?
Well, you would roll to hit with your bow. Whatever your bow's, modifier is for hitting, plus a d20.
Helping her out now. Give me a second.
Okay.
While
23?
Oh,
23. So roll damage now. And go ahead, Hazel.
let's do a history check to see what memories Hazel can uncover about how this creature was brought back to life.
Okay, go ahead and roll it then. And do we have that damage?
Damage was 10.
10, okay. You fire your arrow as he's fleeing, and while you were aiming for his eye, his back was already turned to you, you couldn't catch that. But the arrow does connect with his right shoulder, and he squeaks, falling to the ground before he retrieves his book once again, and scampers away, this time much more with a limp. Before you have
Roll
time
that.
to knock another arrow, he is gone.
Damn.
Okay. I look around, see where else can we go, and what it's looking like for us.
There is no
The
help.
history roll was a 7.
You remember the events like it was yesterday. You and your friends had tried to ignite the bomb, only for it to fail. You then watched as your friends followed a strange white rabbit and an even stranger dragon lady back down. And when you went above ground, it had resulted in a massive explosion. Nothing could have survived that.
So are we all just gonna stand here stunned, or are we gonna start doing something about this hideous monstrosity that apparently came from Hazel?
You have to back away.
I've already backed
Where
away
will
with
you
this mortar
run?
thing.
Where will you go?
Me personally, I'm not going anywhere. Clearly, this thing's here to fight. Might as well do something. Or die trying.
It has to be destroyed.
I'm gonna
Doesn't
whistle.
laugh.
If you think you can do it, try.
Alright, cue the battle music.
Yeah, you
We
doing
gotta
it?
figure out a way out of here. No, we gotta get out of here. This thing is not something we can fight.
I heard battle music.
No, no! I'm running away.
I'm gonna whistle for Sir Featherington to take flight and survey the area.
Alright, as you're all doing this, everyone will need to roll initiative.
That's just a D20, yeah?
If you have an initiative bonus, which is usually your dex bonus, you can add that to it.
Well, I got 12.
I got 15.
21.
I got a 2.
Alright, that was too much at once. Hold on a second. Did anybody get above 20?
Yeah, I got 21.
You got 21?
I got 21.
Oh, we got two 21s. Okay. Let's do... Okay. We're gonna do Llewellyn. And then we will do Andrew. Then we will do the Abomination. Okay. Anybody get above 18 that hasn't called already? 19? Okay, that will be Keith. Alright, what about 15?
I got 15.
You got 15 exact. Okay, we got Hazel. Alright, and now for the final two, call out your numbers.
I got 12.
I got a 2.
Oh, 2. Perfect. Richie's still in shock. It's okay. It's understandable.
Our home's been just destroyed. Everything's
Yes.
gone.
And now there's something very horrific barreling down on you. Alright. Going down the list. Llewellyn, you have the first move. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static. Big staticky purple ball at it. It has like, there is a radius, so no one's like around it right now. So like, this is a good time.
Okay.
You must make an intelligence saving throw. This is 14.
You said 14? Okay, he got a 15.
So it takes half damage of psychic damage. And let me roll 1 second. I gotta find some dice.
Okay. Now, just to be clear, this is combat, so you want to make your turns nice and quick and snappy here.
I forgot to put
Got
my
it.
Everybody else get ready while I take a while.
So, first round, we're going to be forgiving, but make sure that you know what you want to do when your turn comes around, because if it starts to take too long, because time constraints and all that, we're going to start to speed things up, and things will happen.
This is the chaotic part of Seto's DMing.
Yeah, this is where time now becomes a critical component.
If you
I'm
played
sorry, I was
Warhammer
trying to
3
read
with
something
him,
on my end.
if you played Warhammer 3 with him, try to make your turns less than a minute.
Push the top.
So did Llewellyn
Yeah.
finish?
12 psychic damage.
12 psychic damage, okay. As you do that, the abomination lurches from the impact and then just kind of shakes it off and looks right at you, Llewellyn. And it is now Andrew's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark first
Okay. They are marked.
on the abomination. And then now I'm going to shoot my arrow for somewhere in the middle of it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright, I got 22.
22. That does connect. You're gonna need that damage now.
We're doing the math.
That's fair.
Eight.
Ah, excellent.
And then I also get a chance to send Sir Featherington to attack as well.
Okay. And I'm assuming he makes a melee attack, right?
Pistachio, I forget.
It is a melee attack, but it also gets flyby, so it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay.
That flies outside of reach. So you're gonna be rolling d20.
Okay, that got a 12.
That does not hit.
Okay. And then it flies out of range.
Okay, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. So, assuming that everybody was standing in relative proximity to each other here, the abomination.
Yeah, I'm somewhat in front, yeah.
Yeah. Looks at the whole group and charges into the middle of the group. It picks up its limbs and it claws at the ground and propels itself forward at an alarming speed. Collectively, does a 19 hit?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Everyone that it does hit, you will be taking the full brunt of the damage here. Those that it did not hit, you will be taking half damage and you will remain on your feet. Everybody else. Oh, wow. Aw. You only take 13 points of damage.
Only?
It had the potential for 32. And once again, if you failed to dodge its hit, you are knocked on the ground. So I think the only one that remains standing is Keith at this point.
So 13 divided by 2 is 15
You're
and a half,
gonna
so
do
do I
7.
round up or round down?
You're gonna round up.
Okay, got it.
And it is now Keith's turn.
right. I'm going to Divine Smite it.
Okay.
Wait a second. No, that's a bonus action which I take immediately after hitting the target. Okay, hold on. I'll be hitting it with my long sword, trying to cleave it in half or at least do some damage to it.
Okay.
$17 plus 7 is a 24.
Yep, that does hit.
Alright, that's gonna be 5 plus the Divine Smite, which is gonna be 2d8 radiant damage. Damage increases by 1, 2. Is it a fiend or an undead?
It's not a fiend and it is not undead.
Okay, so just the 2d8. $12 additional damage beyond that.
Alright, it's feeling it. Took a big reeling on that one.
Oh, forgot, I got my extra attack. Let's hit it again.
Okay.
Got a 22 this time. That's a 5, and then player to DM. I can use Divine Smite after every attack, right? It says bonus action while I take which I take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon. So
yes,
that
as long as you got the
okay.
spell slots for it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be doing that.
Okay.
That's at least 2 of them.
Hey, Seto.
Alright,
Yes.
this time it's 15 damage.
Yes, Omen?
Are you familiar with True Strike and how it works?
Yeah.
Is that just like an addition to my attack, or is that something I actually have to?
From the official declaration of it, what it does is you get advantage on your first attack roll against the target. It lasts for 1 attack.
Okay, because it's showing up when, like, 'cause I did D&D Beyond for my character.
Uh-huh.
It says True Strike Warlock 1d6 plus 4. The damage can be radiant damage, or the weapon's normal damage type of your choice.
That doesn't sound right, because True Strike is it's a cantrip that allows you to use an action to basically prep for a advantage hit. So you'd spend 1 turn doing an action to cast True Strike, and then the next turn you would then try to hit it with something big with that advantage.
Okay, because I was using D&D Beyond, so I guess that's not something that's part of official.
Probably not, or it got input in just a little weird.
Or it's just not in the base stuff. So.
So... Did I say, like, Heath, did you ever say your damage on that second hit?
Did I not say it? I said 15.
Did you say 15? Okay. Yeah, it's feeling it. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Hazel's turn now.
I'm going to throw Entangle at the creature to try to slow it down.
Okay. Let's see, I'm just looking at it real quick. Square. Okay, yep. Everybody else should be safe. It's big enough to fill that 20-foot square.
Ew.
That's pretty nasty. Alright, so you've cast Entangle. It is now impeding its movements so far. Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're then on to Graham.
All right. Well, of course I have to use an action to stand out, or is it a bonus?
True Strike is an action.
Well, no, I mean,
From being knocked down.
Yeah, I got knocked down.
Oh, it just eats up some of your movement.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about that then, so I will go ahead and stand up. So what I'll go ahead and do.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and strike at it with my great sword. My packed weapon, great sword.
Alright, roll to hit.
That would be a 10.
No.
Yeah. And then I've also got Thirsting Blade, which allows me to attack with my packed weapon again. So I'll try and attack again. Hopefully for a better roll this time. That would be an 18.
That does connect.
So that is going to be... So that'll be 11 damage. Correctly.
Okay. Is that your turn?
So I can cast False Life for free because it's one of my Eldritch Invocation things. So is that but that would be a normal action, wouldn't it? Not a bonus.
What is it you're casting?
So because of my Eldritch Invocations, I can cast False Life for free. I don't know if that's a bonus or normal.
It is an action.
Okay, so I can't do it right now then.
Nope.
So yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I can't do much of anything else.
Okay, Richie.
All right. Richie's gonna stand up, and he's gonna be very angry, and he's gonna use his bonus action to use Hybrid Transformation, which, for everyone around, you start to see Richie kind of like recoil in a way. You see a glow coming from his right shoulder underneath his sleeve, and his eyes kind of glaze over in a crimson, and before you he starts transforming into a muscular haired werewolf form. And with that transformation, he's going to bolt it to make melee attack against the thing.
Perfect. Send it.
Uh, 16.
That does not do damage.
Alright. He'll use his second action to go again.
Sorry, the first one was a
This
ranging
time a
hit.
24.
Oh, that'll hit. Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay.
Let's see that damage. It better be juicy.
It is going to be a 13.
13. Perfect. Okay. Anything else?
And that would end his turn.
Okay, you guys now have a crazy werewolf-looking dude with you Spooky. We come back up to the top of the turn stack to Llewellyn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Sprinkle Covered Nightmares on him, and he must make a Wisdom saving throw.
11.
He failed.
Oh.
Okay, so since he failed, he is frightened until the spell ends, and at the end of his turn, he has to do a Wisdom saving throw again.
I have very
take
bad
damage.
news for you.
Darn it.
He's immune to frightened.
No. Is the spell still effective?
No,
Darn it.
because it's fear-based. Or frightened-based. Yep.
Psychic thing.
I'm sorry.
Didn't work. Lame. Okay. That's my turn.
I was waiting for that. That's cheating!
He's cheating.
Alright.
Everybody's scared of something.
Not him, not anymore. Andrew, your turn.
I mean, he's already died. What does he have left to be afraid of? All right, so
Yeah.
while they've all been taking their turns, I've fallen back a little bit to get a better vantage point. I'm gonna shoot with my longbow again,
Okay.
and that's gonna be 20.
That will hit. That will hit.
And 1, 4, 5, 7. 7 damage.
7 damage, okay.
And Pistachio saying I have extra attack.
Cool. Hit him
And then
again.
I rolled. All right.
Yeah, mess him up.
hit him again.
Yeah.
You said there was something specific I had to say with this.
So she rolled a natural 20 for this. I don't know if there's any extra stuff that happens with this.
A natural 20 for the second attack?
Yes.
Yeah, you treat it like a crit.
Okay, so that's
So you roll, double that roll, and then add your modifiers. So if you roll like a 5, 5 plus 5, 10, and then your modifiers. And, because it's me DMing, you also get a special effect that happens because of the crit.
jeez.
20 damage.
Ooh, perfection. Brings up to 90k. You feel as if something is guiding your hand when you fire this next shot, and you feel almost as if a strange force doesn't just help you to aim the bow, it also launches it out of the bow, and it goes and breaks the sound barrier. And it completely decimates one of the creature's arms completely off.
I like that.
And it lets out a blood-ripping scream.
Are you afraid of that?
Is that your turn?
And then I also want to send Sir Featherington in for another go.
Okay, go ahead.
$17.
That does not hit.
Poor Sir Featherington.
He's
And I am
trying.
done.
In response to Keith's, "Are you afraid of that?" After writhing in pain from losing its arm, it then stops. And it looks right at you, Keith, and says,
And before your very eyes, it doesn't grow its arm back, but you see all the other damage it's taken begins to stitch itself up, almost as if invisible hands are working. to put it back together, and it heals for a whopping 60 HP.
Run! Run! Run!
Okay.
And it lashes out with one of its remaining limbs and does a sweeping attack to everyone within its immediate vicinity that did not step back.
So not me, because I said I'd already fallen back a little bit.
That is a 23 to hit.
Oh.
Dang
Who
it.
is it hitting? Am I in that? I'm not close.
If you're not close, then you're good. If you're in melee range, you're
Oh,
taking
okay,
this
okay.
hit.
I am not in melee range.
So everyone in melee range, 23 to hit, and you must also do a Constitution saving throw. While I do the damage calculations here.
I don't know if I'm within range.
Did you move away?
I don't remember saying I moved away.
Good.
Then you're in melee range. So Constitution saving throw right now. Okay, I had to do the math there.
22. I am so lucky.
Are you?
17.
I hope so.
Everybody collectively takes 25 points of slashing damage. If you failed the Constitution save, you are launched backward into the nearest building. If you
I got a nat
succeeded it, you remain on your feet. The save was a 17.
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20, okay. What did everybody else get that was in melee range?
21.
21, okay, you're on your feet.
17.
Okay, it's a match. Get ready, roll your 20 and tell me what you get. Rollies, woo! Highest wins, I got 16.
10.
10. Ooh, and the wolf gets launched back and into a building. You don't take any additional damage, you just get ejected from the creature. And Hazel, what was your Constitution save?
I don't know.
Okay. Did
I
you
don't
roll it?
know.
it should be on your sheet.
Roll a d20 and then add your saving throw modifier.
Oh, you haven't put in your saving throw stuff. This is all blank. Roll a d20 and then give me your roll d20, add 2.
Is your constitution
I rolled a 4, so that's a 6.
You get launched into the same building as the wolf. No additional damage, you just get ejected from the immediate vicinity of the creature. Then, it takes a second action, and it attempts to
Of course
grapple
it does.
Keith. Ooh.
okay.
Keith, I want you to be real with me.
Yeah.
Do you want me to pull punches, or do you want me to be real with you?
Oh gosh. How heavy is the real stuff? I guess I might
Just
take
answer the
that.
question.
I'll take it real.
Alright. He grappled you with a critical success.
Jeez.
The initial grapple does 12 points of bludgeoning damage, which we're going to count for crush.
Jeez.
The way it grapples is that 2 of its heads latch onto each of your shoulders, and its limbs begin to try ripping and peel the armor from your body, to try to get at your soft, weak flesh underneath. While you are grappled, you can make a strength saving throw to break free. Or you can sacrifice your weapon to guarantee that you break free. Oh, by the way, it's your turn, Keith.
I'm gonna make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
That is a 15 plus 4.
So give me the final number. Don't make me do the math. I have enough to do.
19.
19. Excellent. Except that it failed.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Still my turn?
Yep. Not
What
that you could do
actions
much.
I have left?
So you're pretty locked up right now.
I'm gonna use a third spell slot, and I'm gonna command release.
All right. What's the save?
What was that? Just had it up.
Boys, we got to remember our stuff more. Come
Yeah,
on.
it's is it just a spell save? Because it says
What does it say? What does it say?
I speak one word, command creature see within range, target must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Stop
or
right there.
Command other.
It was the wisdom saving throw. So, what is your spell save that I have to
That
beat?
is 14.
Great. Thank you. I will now roll. It failed.
Oh,
So, when you command it to release, it does so, and it drops you to the ground. But you feel something strange alongside it. Something is wrong.
uh-oh.
Anything else that you'd like to do?
I like the question mark with that uh-oh.
I'm going to be telling Andre, run now as far away as you can. Get to safety behind others. I'm then going to cast Bless using my last spell slot.
Okay. So
Alright,
tell
this
everybody
last-
what that does.
So I can bless up to 3 creatures of my choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number roll to the attack roll or saving throw. So I'm going to be blessing Andre, Noellen,
Noellen.
Sorry.
You mean Llewellyn?
Lorellen? Yes.
Oh my gosh.
So close, so close.
The boy's head's thick.
And the werewolf.
Yeah.
The method acting.
It's too deep. He's gone too deep.
And then I will be trying to escape.
So you're running away?
Yes.
How's the 21 feel?
Does it meet it beat?
No, I asked you, how does a 21 feel? Like, do you feel pretty good about a 21? my gosh,
It's okay.
I'll just look at your sheet. I'll just look at your sheet.
It's 21. The armor
Your-
class is 21.
Your AC is
The plate mail
21,
is 21.
but your initiative is -1, so you're not very fast.
Not really.
Okay, you are in luck. You could feel its claws scraping against your plate mail as you try to flee, and you feel that it almost catches onto your plate, and then it slides off and you get out unscathed from that attack.
Whew.
Okay.
Run, boys! Run!
Is that your turn?
As best as I can.
Okay, Hazel. You were in the building with the werewolf. You got launched away from the creature.
I'm away from the creature. Okay.
Yes.
Is the creature still tied up with entangle?
It hasn't tried to move out of it yet, so sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to produce flame.
All right. It's a nice flame.
Um. I'm getting stuck again.
Uh-oh, what are you stuck on?
Okay, so I'm going to. What is my distance from the creature?
You would be about 70 feet from it at this point.
Oh, that was a waste. That was a waste. I should have asked that first.
Oh man. Tell you what, I'll let you retract that. I'll give you that one for free. So what you gonna do?
I'm too far away to do anything. I'm gonna move closer and that'll be my turn.
Alright, how close are you moving here?
I'll move 30 feet.
Alright. That puts you 40 feet from it then.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's your turn. Then we're gonna go over to Graham.
Okie dokie. Well, first things first. Attacks per action is 2, so I'm first gonna do Vampiric Touch.
Interesting.
I don't think it's gonna work, but it's gonna be a 15.
And this requires you to physically touch the creature, correct?
Yes.
You reach out to touch the creature, and at first you think it won't work, and then you feel almost as if it pulls. Like it lets you hit it. And it succeeds.
Alright, so it's 3d6. So that's gonna be 10, and then I gain 5 health from that.
Yes, you do.
Ew, he touched it. Gross.
It's fine, I'm gonna be touching it again. Give me a second.
As you
That was...
as you take on the essence of the creature, you feel yourself rejuvenate and then some. Something feels off about it.
That's weird.
Yep.
The other thing I'm going to do is chill touch. That's again touching the creature.
Okay, go ahead.
That one, yeah, that's a 10. That's not working. Okay.
You feel it once again, almost like it leans into it.
So that is going to be 9 damage. On hit, the target takes 1d10 necrotic damage as well. Which is going to be an additional 6. And it can't regain hit points until the end of my next turn.
All right. As
And
you
that's all I can.
as you feel yourself do damage and inflict these wounds on it, you feel a sharp pain in your chest. And you take 3 points of damage from seemingly nowhere. Is that your turn?
That's all I can do, though. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Richie.
Oh man. I'm first gonna stand up from getting sent to another dimension. Essentially, Richie's gonna feel the fear. He's gonna feel that he's outmatched, and he's gonna want to flee. So he's just gonna start fleeing.
With its tail tucked between his
Coward.
legs, as it were.
Yeah, he's gonna flee. He wants to not die. He has too many more important things.
Hazel, do you actually call out coward? In character?
Coward.
Yes.
As you call that out, you hear,
Ironic.
alright, so you just take off running. You just go, 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 go.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to maybe meet up with, in a way I could meet up with like Keith along the way.
Okay, so you're running towards Keith then. Let me see.
Yeah, kind of still in like
Keith-
a fleeing direction, just kind of his
direction.
his area.
By the
Okay,
way,
okay.
I am going towards a specific location right now.
Alright. Where are you going?
The crown.
Oh, the crown that's underneath like a gigantic pile of rubble?
I was gonna see if it's possible to still view it.
Okay, well, good luck. So yeah, he's running towards the
mean-
crown, which is going deeper into the town then.
And also trying to see if I can find people at all, but
Yeah, no, everyone's dead.
Yeah, I'll still run that way.
Still run
I'd
that way?
probably
Okay.
stick to staying with someone.
Okay, so this turn you won't quite catch up with him, but your next turn you would catch up with him.
Alright.
Okay, is that all you want to do? No actions, bonus actions?
Yeah, I got nothing for range.
Okie dokie. Back to the top. Llewellyn. Your allies are fleeing. Push talk.
I'm gonna try to hit him with Sparkle Shot.
Okay.
$13 to hit. I don't think it hits.
No.
Ah.
And unlike the other ones, it wasn't interested in being hit by this one.
Oh man. Well, I tried. That was my turn.
You just gonna stay where you're at?
I'll probably back up a little bit. Look to see if there's a more strategic point to be at than just standing.
That's fair. You can see some of your allies are running deeper into the town. And you can see the gatehouse. You could try to make it to the gatehouse. The gate is wide open.
Probably go more towards the gatehouse. Because it's on the wall and stuff. But not like abandoning everybody and like sprinting, but like just try to strategically move towards a better location instead of out in the open.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Andri.
I would like to shout to Keith to correct him and tell him not to go where he's going and go for the forest. And to also start heading towards the forest myself.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he can hear that. You got strong lungs, after all. And you're moving away from the creature towards the gatehouse with the intent to flee to the forest, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Do you take any parting shots at the creature before you go?
Yes, I want to shoot with my longbow.
Okay, go ahead. Does not quite connect. You see the arrow contacts the flesh, but surprisingly it just seems to bounce off of it.
I want to try one more.
Okay.
$21.
Ooh, that'll connect. Give us the damage.
A whopping 4.
Alright. The arrow embeds...
Hold on, I'm being corrected. Hold on, I'm being
more.
corrected.
Okay.
Okay, it's 8.
Okay.
I forgot to roll one of my thingies.
8 piercing damage. Okay. The arrow does connect and embed itself into one of the shoulders of its limbs.
And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. At this point, is there anybody that is still near the abomination?
Me, because I couldn't get away, otherwise I would have died anyway.
Okay.
I'm at 40 feet.
40 feet, okay. Well, without really needing to move, it continues to ignore the entangle and stay right where it's at. And looking down at Mr. Graham, the aberration decides it wants to try for a grapple on you now.
Okay.
That will be
This is
a
Mr.
19.
Werewolf, right?
No, this is
I've
not
got an
Mr.
armor class.
Werewolf. What was that?
I've got an armor class of 11.
Well, this is going to be a bad day for you then. So,
Yeah.
much like what happened to Keith, 2 of its mouths once again reach down and grip onto your shoulders, kind of biting into the light armor. And that initial contact gives you damage of... Oh, that was boring. Well, so was that one. You get a damage of 13 piercing damage from the teeth.
Well, that knocks me out.
You're unconscious.
Yeah, I had 12 HP.
Okay, I got great news for you. Because you are unconscious in its grip and you have touched the creature twice already, before you fade from consciousness, you feel something truly horrific happen. Your very flesh begins to mold and shift. You can feel not just your voice, but many voices beginning to take shape as you realize the creature has infected you.
Yeah, great.
You now retain all of your stats. You gain 60 temporary hit points. And with all these voices in your head, you notice that your hands have grown claws. And your face has a little bit of fur beginning to sprout on it. And you're starting to see little tints of green. And you now begin to chase and attack your allies.
Oh, well, here we go.
I'm glad we all started moving away from him.
I don't know why anybody else decided to stay when I said run. I'm literally the tankiest guy in the party.
Alright, but this turn, since you have just barely turned, you cannot move.
Okay.
So when we come back to you, I will explain more in a bit. So, Richie.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go turn around and go back. He turned into a were creature too. You could be friends.
I haven't lost my mind quite yet.
But he's furry too. He could be friendly.
The way I was running, like deeper into the city, is that towards like the central building?
Not the central building. You would have gone a little bit past it, because you're heading towards the butcher shop with Keith. So it's kind of more like on the right side of the city, if you will. If you would like to run by the hole, with a big central building hole, you may, if there's something you intend to do.
I have no idea what's there, but I am intrigued, so... I'm near Keith, right?
Yeah, you're near Keith by now.
I'm gonna call out and say, like, what do we do? What's the plan?
We need to run, and I believe, because Andre told me to, we should definitely go into the forest. It probably is going to give us a better chance at hiding and running from this thing.
Alright, I'll...
Turn towards the
continue,
next nearest opening in the wall.
Yeah, I'll continue to wherever he's going and just follow him.
Okay,
His
which
instructions.
we'll find out with his turn. So you can hold your movement and then just go along with his movement on his turn if you like.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, we'll do that. Back up to the top, we have Llewellyn.
I don't get a turn?
You had a turn. We just did Graham. Graham is after you. Did we skip you?
I did. Yes.
You moved closer, didn't you? Or was that the turn before? Okay, just go ahead and take a turn now.
That was the turn before I moved.
Okay,
I
okay.
moved closer 30 feet.
Okay, go ahead.
So we're going to move forward. We're going to move closer another 10 feet and produce flame. Throw produce flame at the creature.
Okay. Where are you aiming that flame?
His chest.
Okay, roll to hit.
Seven. I'm sorry. Spell attack bonus 13.
The flame connects and it just puffs and sparks out. It had no effect on it.
All right. Run towards the forest.
Okay, you spent some movement going towards it, so you're not moving as far away as you'd like right now. You're still pretty close to it.
Yep. Got it.
Okay, anything else?
Nope.
Alright, now Llewellyn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast magic missile at it.
Ooh. No fancy words on that one, just magic missile?
Oh, sorry, it's glitter zap.
Thank you.
Dwarves.
Much better, much better.
I shoot 3 sparkly homing glitter bombs at its face. The biggest face, I guess. I'm gonna upcast it by 2 levels too to get 2 more glitter bombs.
Ooh. Alright, well, it's a guaranteed hit, so you just have to tell me the damage it inflicts.
Okay. Oh. $19. That's like the worst one for counting because it's a bunch of D4s. D4s plus 1. 19. Okay. In total.
19 total, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, definitely felt that's reeling a little bit from that consecutive blasting. Anything else?
No, I'm still running towards the gate.
Alright, by now you would have made it to the gatehouse. And you may choose what you want to do at the gatehouse. Do you want to go through the gate? Do you want to go up into the towers?
Can I pause to see what other people are?
You may, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. All
Decide
right.
where we can go.
Okay, so you're pausing, and then we're going to go to Andri. Andri?
So, sorry,
Okay.
I had to take some medication.
Okay, just making sure.
So I took off not long after Llewellyn, so have I also reached the gate?
Yeah, you would have reached the gate by now. In fact, if you got there before Llewellyn, then you would be either going through the gate right now or waiting at the gate somewhere for your compatriots.
So can I just keep going through and like surveying the area, taking in what's beyond the wall?
You sure can. So as you go through the gate, you can see that there's even more bodies littered outside. However, these bodies do not seem to be a direct result of the blast. Something else seems to have killed the soldiers outside.
Can I slow down, go up and try and get a closer look to try and decide what kind of animal may have done it, or if it even was an animal?
Like looking at one of the bodies?
Yeah.
Yes, but that will take the remainder of your turn to do.
Well, I'm pretty sure, aren't I? Bleh, words are hard. Am I out of range to be able to throw any arrows?
Yeah.
So yeah, then I'm gonna try and look and decide, are these human inflicted wounds or are these animal inflicted wounds?
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation. And while you do that, we'll quickly go to the abomination's turn. You just tell me the number you got. So, abomination, while this is happening, simply now ignores Graham, and with a strength save of, oh my gosh, wow. These are the best rolls I've had in forever. I apologize, because that was a nat 20. And it just ignores the roots. Basically, it just completely brushes them off, walks past Graham, and begins to run down Hazel with another charge.
He's got loaded dice.
Oh my gosh, Hazel does a 23 hit.
Ouch.
I got
Okay, go ahead.
a 16 for my investigation.
Got a 16. Okay, the body shows signs of blades, teeth, and claws. You can't tell
Which,
what
judging
animal
by this
did it.
picture, well, judging by the picture of the abomination, it looks like it's right in line with all the things that the abomination has.
Sure. Yes. Yes. Okay. Anyway, moving on here. Hazel. So that hit. You were going to take. Yowzers. Actually, that's not too bad. I was preemptive on the math. 9 damage from its impact, and you have to roll a Constitution save again. So just roll d20, and then add 2, I believe was your con modifier.
It gives me 18.
Ooh, you managed to hold your footing, and it charges, it brushes you, scratches you a little bit, and because you were in motion running, it actually charges past you and isn't directly near you. Swing and a miss. Skated by with that one. And since it has to recover a little bit because it wasn't able to absorb a little of your force there, that is its turn. We go to Keith.
Alright, let's keep running to the gate. Or out of the city. This is a lost cause.
Okay.
We need to get out.
Okay, so you're running towards the gate, and if you have a standard movement speed, it's going to take you one more turn to reach the gate.
Not if I take the dash action.
That is true. If you just absolutely haul it right now, you can make it.
Yes. So,
So you're going to dash, and you're going to dip.
Yes.
Okay. So that will take you past the gates.
Alright, and then what am I looking at? It's just a bunch of other bodies. Is there any
yeah.
green out here?
You don't see any green out here. It's a lot of red. You do see a lot of red. Very red. Red everywhere. Red, red, red.
Is there a blood trail leading to the forest by chance?
Oh, what a strange question. Yes. Hey, music. That is not correct. That is the wrong one. That is not my combat music. Correct yourself. Thank you. Yes, there is a pretty significant blood trail leading to the forest.
And I'm assuming, who's the person beside me?
Richie.
Richie.
You gotta learn names at some point, man.
I'm trying, okay? I don't have many figures to follow who's beside me.
I think my favorite is he has a really, really normal name. So.
That's why it's like John Doe. It's just too easy to forget, to remember that you forget.
It's too normal.
Oh
No.
human.
How can you forget Rich?
Yeah, he's a human. Also, this is coming from a dude named Keith, who's a noble. Who names a noble son Keith?
Keith Hawthorne. Of Hess Hawthorne.
No. Anyway, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm still looking at the forest and trying to figure out our way out.
Okay. Hazel, you just scraped by, eked by a little bit. The abomination is definitely in hot pursuit of you here. What do you do?
What is my distance?
It would have skated about 30 feet past you.
Oh. Okay. I only got one shot at this, but I'm gonna take it. We're gonna throw polymorph.
Hey. All right, what's the spell save?
Or, is that spell save DC?
That is correct, yes.
14.
Okay, and polymorph, it is a what kind of spell? It's like a charisma, wisdom, intelligence thing. I'm assuming it's probably wisdom.
I'm looking. Because I think so. I gotta get these little cards. Yes, it's wisdom.
Okay, perfect. No way. Alright, what do you turn it into?
Did she
A
just call him
snail.
a monstrosity?
No way.
It literally, the only way it could fail it was if it got a nat 1. And it did. I cannot believe that. That's crazy. So yeah, what do you turn it into?
Turn it into
A
chipmunk.
snail.
A snail.
Oh, a chipmunk.
You turn it into a chipmunk. Okay,
I
okay.
like snail.
Final answer, what do you turn it into?
A chipmunk.
Okay, it has turned into a cute little chipmunk.
Change the music.
No, it's a murderous chipmunk.
It's about to be dinner for Sir Featherington.
I guess we'll see then. Hazel, what do you do now that you've polymorphed it?
Oh. I'm gonna throw another entangle. No. Let's do speak with animals.
Okay. You can speak with animals now.
And I'm going to tell it to back off, to stop.
Not on your life.
Yeah, I know. I had to try. I'm oh boy.
Run while you can, Hazel who listens. I will rip out your entrails and string them over the walls.
Yeah, Hazel is gonna move towards safety.
It's like Yzma is the kitty.
That's what I was kind of going for.
I have a question for Mr. DM.
Send it.
At being a newish person to this process, does this thing, like, it's a chipmunk now, like, is it just a chipmunk, or like, is it still able to hit as hard as it did when it was bigger?
It's not able to hit as hard as it did when it was bigger now. It will take on the traits of a chipmunk, basically.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Hazel, so you're running. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, you have also made it to the gatehouse. Congratulations. Round of applause. All right, Graham. Graham. Oh, Graham. You are confused. There's a lot of voices in your head, and they're at varying levels of sentience, it seems to you, but all of them agree on one thing. You need to kill your friends now.
Okay.
You just take off sprinting towards Hazel. You are able to get...
Resistance.
You are able to get to 40 feet of distance.
Okay, so if I get to 40 feet, and then I'm literally thinking of in the sense of use everything I got. So then I close the gap of 40 feet between me and her, and then I will Misty Step to close the rest of the gap.
Oh, very nice. Hazel, all of a sudden, Graham, who you were pretty sure was dead, appears before you, and he looks a little different.
So, that being said, because you like you said, like I still have all my abilities and stuff like that, right?
Oh,
I just
yes.
have a little bit more of a-
Nothing has
So-
recharged, so if you used up like spell slots and stuff, none of that recharges. But you still
Right, well, I
have
just-
your abilities, yes.
Yes. So, all right. What's going to end up happening now, because all the voices in my head, stuff like that, I am going to be striking with my greatsword. So I got to do 20. So does a 15 hit, Hazel?
Ooh, 15 is actually her exact armor class, so you will both have to roll a d20, and whoever's is higher wins that exchange.
I got an 8, so.
Come on,
I
Hazel.
got 11.
Hey!
I got 11.
However, I
However.
do have Thirsting Blade, which allows me to strike again with my greatsword.
Oh boy, here we go. And it's a nat 1. He cuts his own leg off.
Actually, it's a 12 this time around, so she got lucked out.
Oh, sure, you can hit the creature when you're on their team, but when you're on my team, you're useless.
You know what? I'm trying here, damn it.
Try harder. Alright, Richie's turn.
Yep.
I'm still moving with Keith.
Just skittering away.
Yeah, so so I held my turn, so I'm still with him currently, right outside the gate.
Yeah, so you would have used your previous turn's movement because you were just following him. You just didn't know where he was going. So now you just have a standard turn here. So you can dash to get more movement, you know, and like really get the F out of there, or you can do like, you know, whatever you want here.
Okay. He pulled out a blood trail, right?
Yes, there is a blood trail leading into the forest.
Wild thing, but I don't know if it'll work. Can I track its scent? While in hybrid form?
Yes.
Alright. Do I have to roll anything for that, or...?
You'd have to get close enough to it first, so...
Okay. Yeah, I'd move close enough to it to give it a give it a sniff.
Okay. So you get over there, you give her a little sniff, and you can already tell the smell is much stronger going into the forest. It's definitely pungent.
And I guess for the rest, I'll just hold and move along with the rest, and just have that information. Just let them know it goes deeper in.
Okay. And Llewellyn, I think all your friends showed up at the gate. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Graham's being
chipmunk.
crazy. There's a chipmunk, yeah. He's pretty cute. You want to take him with you?
No.
You can't leave him here. He's gonna die out here.
Yeah, he's an evil chipmunk. I can tell.
What's better, to be born good or to overcome your evil?
If there's a cliff nearby,
Yeah, there's definitely not a cliff nearby. You're in like deep mountain valley territory.
Alright, I think I'm gonna do glitter zap again on the chipmunk. I was trying. What?
Since this thing just respawns if we kill it, isn't it just gonna go back to being the big baddie?
Wait, something said it respawns? Where'd you catch that?
I don't know how else to describe it. It's like unkillable.
I mean, you did say you're gonna have your owl eat it.
And then I was vehemently told not to.
Boo! Where's the fun in that? Frickin' Pistachio's always ruining my fun.
You're trying to kill me!
I'm trying to kill everybody. I mean, you see this thing?
It doesn't look like that now, though. It's the cute little chipmunk.
Exactly.
It's a little chipmunk.
That needs therapy.
And an owl could definitely eat it.
Oh.
I'm just saying. So, Llewellyn, have you decided your turn yet? I'm waiting.
Well, I was gonna.
Eat it?
One said, "Oh."
Befriend it? Give it a cookie? If you give me a cookie, I'll let you go.
You don't have a cookie?
We don't have cookies here? I guess you're dead, sorry. If you go bake me some muffins, I'll let Llewellyn live.
I'll go make you some muffins.
Well, since the chipmunk is occupied, I will turn my attention to
Don't ignore me on the next step of evolution.
I forgot what Omen's character's name is. Garth.
Graham.
Attacking Graham. I got the G. I was like, and I will cast Growy Wowy and make him, trying to make him smaller. I'm assuming he's unwilling and will have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Most likely he's unwilling, yeah. In his state of mind right now, yes.
Okay. He has speed of 14 Constitution save throw.
Come on,
To
Graham.
which does he take? Oh no, that's Graham.
Come on, Graham. I need you to work for me here. I'm a chipmunk. I can't do nothing right now.
So,
I mean, that's not true, but
more pack spots I can do anything with. I guess what I'll do is I'll just play the guy that is, still possessed, and I'll move to whoever's closest to me.
what? No, you're rolling for your
No,
saving
it's
throw.
not your turn. I'm trying to shrink you.
Sorry.
So you do a Constitution save throw.
My bad.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, don't get tiny. I'm already tiny. Only one of us could be tiny.
I'm going to be tiny because that's a nat 1.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
My perfect horror one-shot ruined.
That's a nat 1.
All right. So what happens is you are reduced in half dimensionally. Your weight is reduced to 1/8 of your normal, and you're now, instead of a medium creature, a small creature.
I'm 3 foot tall.
You get disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and your weapon is also shrunk to match your size, and you do 1d4 less damage.
So now he's as tall as you.
Yeah, but like wimpy.
I'm 3 foot tall, but guess what? My greatsword doesn't go off of strength modifiers.
It's still shrunk.
So it's just a comically large. You're like halfling version of Cloud from Final Fantasy. Congratulations.
So you have strength checks and strength saving throws, but your damage is 1d4 less, no matter what kind it is. So.
So you're Cloud right now, Graham, and I really need you to be a Guts, like real bad right now. I need you just to go ham.
I will do the best I can.
I need you to go absolutely berserk and kill someone, please.
And I'll just be like, run, Hazel.
Yeah, come on, Omen. You don't want to be the only one that died in this one shot, do you? You gotta take someone with you.
I will try.
All right, Llewellyn, is that your turn?
It's my turn, and I'm still moving out of the gate, but also trying to get Hazel out. Too.
Okay. I never should have invited you to this one shot.
Oh, you knew it was good.
I knew it was coming. All right, Andrew.
All right. For starters, I want to cast Cure Wounds to heal Keith up a little.
Aww. Would you like to have the owl eat the chipmunk?
Oh no, I've got.
I mean, I think it'd be pretty baller if the owl ate the chipmunk. I'm just saying.
No, I've got other plans for the owl. But I had my cursor had clicked on something, so like I had infinite zeros for because I was trying to press the button to talk. So technical problem. It's now resolved. Anyway,
oh good.
Curing wounds for Keith. And the total for that ended up being 16. And then I also wanted to do Beast Sense on Sir Featherington.
Ooh. And what does Beast Sense allow you to do for the class?
It allows me to see through Sir Featherington's eyes, and I want to use that ability to take a look at what's going on in the forest.
And you also want to watch through his eyes as he eats the chipmunk, right?
No.
You are way too excited for him to try to eat it.
It's just,
The fact that you are so
really
excited for him
funny.
to try and do that, I feel like if he does that, he's going to turn into this thing, since Graham turned
I can
into
tell you
it by
that
touching
definitely
him.
wouldn't happen. I can assure you the owl would not turn into the creature.
It'd be worse.
I promise. I promise. You have my word.
Your wife is saying it would be worse.
What? I don't know.
I'm
Turning into
pretty
the creature is pretty horrible. I don't think it gets worse than that.
Anyway, what does Sir Featherington see for me?
In the forest?
Yes, in the forest.
The forest is a little too thick to really see from this angle at the town. But as far as the owl can see, there doesn't seem to be anything large and massive or monstrous like what you've been finding in the town. So that's, small consolation.
Does Sir Featherington notice any, unusual amounts of movement in the trees?
Ooh, that's a good one. That will require some perception from your end.
One moment.
No, I'm waiting. We're waiting. Man, math is hard, huh?
Yes, it
It really
is.
is. Especially with Pistachio, because apparently I wasn't getting the right numbers from the right places.
Pistachio, do you even play D&D at this point? I'm starting to wonder.
I don't know her spells, and I don't know the stats for the Beast of the Sky.
I'm gonna say it. I don't think you're even a real Pistachio. That's right. That's right, I said it.
How did you know?
You know, I just had a feeling, a gut feeling.
Oh, I've been doing my thirsting blade wrong this entire time.
Whoopsie. Are you gonna do it better now?
Well, it says you gain an extra attack feature for your pack weapon only. You can attack twice with the weapon instead of once when you take the attack action. I've been treating it as like an attack for each action instead of doing 2 attacks and then 2 attacks. I have been messing up entirely.
Oh, so your damage output just increased is what I heard.
Yep.
Excellent. Maybe you'll finally take someone with you and stop being freaking useless.
All right, we have finally mathed out the math.
Excellent. And what's the number?
14.
Wow, that forest is looking real foresty.
So helpful. So helpful.
Yep, it's a very forested forest, if you will. Anything else that you'd like to do, like continue to run into said forest?
You seem really eager for us to go into that forest now.
I mean, I'm just pretty eager in general. You want to go in the forest? Great. You want to go and hug the chipmunk? Great. You want to go in the hole that's in the guild hall? Great. You want to go get the crown? Great. There's just so many good options here.
I think I'm gonna have Sir Featherington swoop down and do
Eat
a
the chipmunk?
quick swipe at, not eat the chipmunk. Do a
Oh.
swipe at the pseudo wannabe mini beastie.
Wanna be really beastie. Alright, what's the roll to hit?
It's 8.
Yeah, even this chipmunk just like deftly dodges it. You hear it squeaking in defiance. Anything else that you'd like to do?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Alright. It is now the chipmunk's turn. And Hazel, you just hear as it comes barreling in its small frame towards the gatehouse.
I'm gonna rip every single one of you apart, and I don't care how long it takes me in this form.
And it immediately latches onto you, Hazel, and attempts to nibble your ankles. Eh. Yeah, so as it comes over and tries to bite your ankles, it's not used to its new form, and it slides smoothly off of your ankles and face plants in the dirt. And it ends its turn there. And you just hear it like mumbling in the dirt.
Death and destruction.
If you can't tell it was a nat one, I'm really disappointed. Anyway, Keith, it's your turn.
All right.
I really
So,
wanted the
we look
chipmunk
at-
to draw blood.
I'm going to look at the blood that's on the ground leading to the forest, see how fresh or dry it is.
Alright, how do you attempt to check that? There's a lot of investigation going on with, like, you know, 2 enemies hot on your tails. It's pretty crazy here, but yeah, you can investigate.
Well, I gotta figure out the proper way to go, but yes.
Sure, yeah, roll investigation.
How's a 15?
15? Oh, the blood seems about as fresh as the rest of the blood that you're seeing around here. Doesn't seem too different, necessarily.
Okay, so we're going to slightly veer off course, but we're still gonna I'm still gonna, like, start traveling in the forest, I suppose, or is everybody here, or should we deal with Mr.
No, everyone's here. You know, Llewellyn, Andrew, the chipmunk, Graham's here too. Like, arm in arm with Hazel. We should just keep walking, honestly. Truce?
Is there a truce trying to go?
Yeah, you want it?
Oh.
I'll give you a truce. Let's go in the forest together.
Before I do one last time,
So we're having a truce?
I don't think it's
confused.
Same here.
All right, I tried. I threw you a bone. You just spat in my face. That's fine. All right, we'll continue to throw hands and teeth and chipmunks in dirt.
Do you think we should take the time to try getting that the crown now? What do you think,
Yeah,
guys?
I think it's a great idea. I've spent a lot of time on that.
No.
I think there's no good answer here. If we go following the blood trail into the forest, who knows what we're gonna find there? And then who knows what the crown is gonna do if we go back there, assuming we can even get to it underneath all of the debris from Sir Creepy Cloak Guy burning it down.
You know, if I wasn't a chipmunk, I could probably help you out. Oh, hold on.
You know, if I wasn't a chipmunk, I could probably help you out with that a little bit.
Okay, what do you think we should do?
Well, I think we should hold hands and someone should pick me up and carry me into the forest and we'll live happily ever after. For the rest of our lives.
Alright, so we go for the crown, but
Yeah, that's probably gonna be our next best bet. Because even though it was ominous, it said it would just take one life and survive everything. Or I'm not even correctly saying that, but
it seemed to freak out Mr. Creepy Cloak Guy, so
yes, that is true.
Well, Keith's time is up. It's on to Hazel.
I am moving towards the crown, by the way.
No, Keith's time's up. You just stayed where you were in decision paralysis. Hey, Hazel's turn.
All right, got it.
Keith wants to move towards the crown.
That would appear to be the case, yes.
Does anybody have any objections?
No, because I'm kind of leaning that way too.
start running, Hazel.
Hazel. Hazel is gonna move towards the crown.
Perfect. Graham, attack of opportunity. Beat her.
Oh.
Smack her down.
Smack her down. He's like half her size, I bet.
Yeah, but he's got a big sword. The sword didn't get smaller.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, she said it.
The sword got smaller?
it did.
Yeah, it literally
Yeah,
says.
the sword got.
That's freaking lame.
By half.
Because the target's weapons also shrink to match its
No,
new
that
size.
would have been so funny.
I mean, does it affect a packed weapon or does it matter?
It'll affect the packed weapon. Yeah, it does. That doesn't
It's
change
just
anything on it.
So am I still rolling? Am I still rolling for opportunity though?
Yeah, of course you are.
Well, I'll roll a 19.
Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. Now roll your reduced damage, whatever nonsense, and just take a leg off or something. Slow her down.
So I've got to do 2d6 plus 4. I actually got to do that twice.
But then, wasn't there like a damage
It's
reduction
a-
roll too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's
it's
just a 1d4.
Oh, it's okay.
yeah. And I got to do 1d4 to minus that one. So the first bit of damage is going to be 4. It's not doing my... Oh, hold on. The first bit of damage is wrong. Give me a second.
Oh my goodness.
The first damage is going to be 9.
And
the second damage is going to be 6, so she's going to be taking 16 total damage. No, 15 total damage.
Final answer? My word. Which one
Yes.
is it?
15 total damage.
15 total. Hazel, are you still
Slashing.
up? Are you still moving?
For all of these hits that I'm taking, I'm supposed to be subtracting that from my HP, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I am now at -1. I am dead.
No, you are unconscious.
Okay.
You have not died yet, but you have now fallen unconscious.
Yes.
Okay.
You can say about your mini warrior now.
All right, Graham, is that your
It's
turn?
still funny.
Oh wait, that was Hazel's turn because that was attack round 2. It's your turn now, actually, Graham.
Okay. So, who is closest to me?
The chipmunk. Strike
Not the
me.
chipmunk, you're my ally
Free
right
me. Free me.
You're my ally right now.
Free me. Slave.
really
Smack me. Free me.
No!
You know what? I will go. I will walk up to you and hit you with an unarmed strike.
Free me
If I
from
hit you.
this shell.
Yeah, I'll walk up to you and do an unarmed strike.
Fail.
All right.
I don't know.
I
don't
ain't
know what
dodging.
to
Hit
do.
me.
The
Please
unarmed
don't
strike is
miss.
10.
10 to, well, you still have to roll to hit. Like, it's still an attempt. You can still fail, even if I'm, like,
No,
not
that
dodging.
was-
That
that
was
was
10?
No, 15. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
Wait, aren't you a small animal?
I am.
He's also letting him hit him.
Yeah.
I also face planted in the dirt. Even if I wanted to dodge, I ain't dodging. I am a currently incapacitated chipmunk, if you will.
So my unarmed damage is 2. It's just a flat 2.
That's not enough.
Well, how much damage does that need to do?
You just hear this little squeak. And,
Alright,
you
you know
only
what?
did 2 damage. I need a little bit more than that.
Fine then. I'll do my second attack with my actual sword. How about that?
Perfect.
25. Well, does that hit?
Yes.
Dear
Mr.
God.
Okay.
Whose
Excited
job was?
about this?
Hold on. Whose job was it to hold the chipmunk?
Alright, so 7 damage is the first hit.
Uh-huh.
You better
And
roll a one.
then 11 damage is the second hit.
Woo! And as he executes that next hit, the chipmunk just goes plit and just like bursts in a little like cloud of blood and fur, and then the abomination comes springing out from the small form and returns to his original form.
God damn it, run now! Whose job was it to keep the chipmunk alive?
And as he comes out, because we were over the gatehouse, he actually bursts through the top of the gatehouse and completely rips it apart. And he is now standing between anybody that was outside of the gatehouse and anyone that is within the town.
I don't know where my position was exactly.
You would have been in the town, Graham.
Okay.
And as would Hazel, who went unconscious in the town. Keith was in the town. I believe...
No, you said he couldn't move
Oh, that's right. So Keith is not in the town. Llewellyn...
because Keith had decision paralysis.
Oh, so everybody else is outside the town except for Hazel, then. Push to talk.
Yeah, it would have been like at the gate, so this whole sequence would have, like, I would have scooted outside the gate.
All
I
right,
needed
so
some ideas. I didn't know what to do.
so Hazel is unconscious inside the town. Graham is acting cray cray, and the abomination is back. What do you, outside of the gate, do with this information?
Was that to the general group outside?
That's to the general group outside. Everybody that's... Because Hazel's unconscious. Hazel can't exactly communicate a decision to you.
Well, do we want to try and get past the thing and get to the crown, or just keep going into the forest? It's 3 a.m. here. I'm about ready to die.
See what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to speed this up. Y'all keep taking forever.
It's like, I don't think going back in is gonna be good
Our
unless we
next
want
best
to.
bet is the forest. Towards the other thing that has blood.
Yeah, at least there's cover there.
Right.
Yeah.
Final decision?
Final decision.
You're running away.
Running away.
Yes.
Okay.
Strategically.
Strategically.
We are making a strategic retreat.
And the abomination completely ignores the rest of you and is focused on Hazel, lying helpless and defenseless at its feet, gloating and basically giving a roar that echoes across the town as you all flee into the forest. Hazel, because you are unconscious, you do not know your fate at the end of this one-shot. Are you dead? Or is it keeping you alive? The rest of you flee into the forest and miraculously have no issues as you run away from the burning town that was once Brindlewood and the horrors that you have witnessed. Graham.
Yep.
You are given a choice by the abomination. You know what? We'll act this one out. You're given a choice.
Do you wish to cling it to life in my servitude? Or do you wish to perish and fade into oblivion?
Do I keep my fiend?
I will take the place of your fiend. I've always wanted to do Valor, a denizen of hell.
And you are now my patron.
Sold, and we have a villain. Woo! That's it. GG.
Whew. Wow.
I cannot believe. Oh, I could have taken that so. In a completely different direction.
Yes, there was a lot of stuff that could have happened, but as many one-shots go, you don't get a chance to explore everything. So, now is the time to ask questions if you have any questions about alternative routes that could have happened, if you want like a little bit of closure with that. Yeah, anything with that.
The crown.
The crown!
Could you have actually gone back and got it?
Here, let me come out here. I'm going to take this away. There we go. Yes, the crown. You could have gone back and gotten it. And in fact, there was a trigger as a failsafe. If you had all chosen to stay and fight the beast and not ran away, the crown would have came to you.
No, but instead y'all left me behind to die, and now I got a patron. Yay!
You know, you also were very weak-willed, and you succumbed to its influence right away, so I don't really feel too bad.
That is true. That is true. Mm-hmm.
Kept touching it.
I got tossed like 40 feet in one hit.
So if I would have grabbed it, what would have happened?
The crown?
Yeah.
You would have seen the Phantom King himself, and there would have been some dialogue between you and the king, and he would have informed you of the cost, which would be that because you are mortal, you would gain the power of a king of the gods, and you would be able to right the wrong of this aberration and wipe it from existence. But you would also be wiped from existence.
Interesting. Okay.
The imagery specifically is that your memories would burn, and your name would burn, and at the very end, your body would burn.
So if I grabbed it without, what's his name, Elrich, seeing me, would I have? What would have happened?
You could have chosen to take it with you. Put it in a pack or something.
Okay. Was there anything beyond just the alleyway?
Oh yeah, there was 2 other locations that you could have gained some information from, and there was 3 locations out in the forest that you could have gained information from.
Interesting. If I didn't poke and prod as much, or if I had tried to attack Elric, what would have happened?
Well, Elric would have probably revealed more information to you, and you might have even had a chance to get away from the guild hall, but because you were willing to attack him and instigate him, he actually got the attention of the abomination and brought it to you. Because Elric was never Elric.
Yeah, I could tell about that.
That was a Skaven from the clan Scryer who had found the regenerative tissue of this abomination, ingested it, and found that he could do some pretty incredible things with it, such as physically mutilate and alter his entire bone structure to match that of a human's, and go undercover and gain data within normal society on the effects of the various weapons that they were using.
Huh.
The whole reason he wanted you guys to go with him is because he was studying you.
Yeah, I was trying to decide if it was Zinch or the rats.
Oh yeah, the owl? The second owl, by the way? Zinch.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, he was there. I knew he was sneaking around. So I was like, Zinch? Kind of giving Zinch vibes. And then I was like, oh, nope, there's the rat voice. Okay.
So the blank in the memory for Zinch. If we had someone who was able to read thoughts or something of the like, would we have been able to talk to Zinch then, or
Read the thoughts of the chaos goddess.
You would have gained the Chaos Touched trait.
Oh boy.
And I'm not going to tell you what that means.
Question regarding that, because anything with chaos, my, what is it? Divine health. Would that have negated it in some way?
No, you would probably been corrupted. You're a paladin, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, Oathbreaker paladin.
No, okay, it would be coming. Oh gosh.
Let me tell you, not something directly related to the Chaos Touch thing, but it might sort of answer the question. There was a period of time in that one-shot that you were completely cut off from your god and you didn't even know it.
Oh my.
That was probably with the crown, no?
Nope.
When the abomination had him in his clutches.
No. It was very subtle when it happened. Any other questions?
Because being a paladin in the other main campaign that sparks all these one-shots, he likes to mess with paladins.
Oh gosh.
Who hurt you?
Oh, I hurt myself. Any other questions on this one shot? Any like loose ends you want tied up? Clarification on something? Burning questions?
Could we have killed Elric?
Yes?
Would that have stopped this?
No.
Probably would have instigated and made it go faster.
If Sir Featherington had eaten the chipmunk, what
I'm
would have happened?
so glad you asked. If he ate the chipmunk, it would have rendered the polymorph ended, which, as you saw, it turned back into the aberration, which means that if the owl had swallowed it, it would have ripped the owl apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad.
Instead, you got smacked with my mini greatsword.
Okay, so what would have happened if we had Sir Featherington swoop him up and just take him far away?
Just take him for a little ride.
Yeah.
Ah,
Polymorph doesn't last forever, though.
It's an hour.
where would he have dropped him?
Off of, I don't know. How far away are cliffs, volcanoes, or other stuff? I don't know.
Yeah, who can say?
Looks like we were
Anyways.
in the mountains.
Yeah, 1 hour far away.
I mean, you could have
Shoulda,
done
coulda,
that.
woulda.
It would have been the same result, though.
Or
Not
what
the owl
about-
dying, but
What about if he flew as high as he could, dropped them right at the end of the hour, and as soon as he transformed, he fell and took all that damage?
it doesn't matter because even if he's in the polymorph, all the excess damage still goes to the original form when it comes
No,
out.
but like, keep flying up for an hour, let the polymorph expire, and then just let him fall.
Would have taken the full force of the damage. I don't know what you want.
Would that have
It
killed him?
would've
No.
died. Kind of died.
I think he kind of established that we were not going to kill that thing very easily. He regained
Yeah,
60
I mean-
health in one pop.
But fire should have helped, right?
Yeah, if
That
it
was
had
on
like an
track.
effective like attack on it, but the only fire that was used on it missed.
Yeah. We don't have any other fire things.
I mean, the city was on fire.
We could have used the fire on from the city?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll be honest with you, when I heard that Savage was using Conjure Flame, I thought she was going to have the archer, like, put her arrow in flame.
I mean, you could have done that. It would have made that much of a difference. Would have just
Except you have
added-
the archer and the person throwing fire are the two newbies that didn't even realize that that was an option.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
that Cruise Flame is one that's versatile, so you get to be creative with it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but by the time I was producing flame, it was becoming more apparent, to me at least, that the creature was impervious to spells. Like, he was taking physical damage, but wasn't really getting too much
It's
with the spells.
Mostly because the spells kept missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, also
Yeah.
my first ones were psychic damage, and that was not a good choice. Particularly,
You
I
know,
was like, darn it.
when polymorph landed, like,
By
I was
some
shocked.
miracle, my gosh.
The only
Yeah.
thing you could have gotten was a nat 1, and you got a nat 1.
Yeah.
I just about threw my hat when I saw it. I was like, there is no way. Because I'd specifically
Yeah.
put in as like a legendary resistance, you know, that like he's pretty much not ever gonna have like polymorph or other like body altering things happen, but only because it was a high resistance, so it wasn't impossible. And then I had the nat 1, I was like, well, I can't argue against that. Man. But yes, for those of you that are wondering, the creature was, you know, if it was like undead, it is, in the first one shot, it was a monstrosity. In this phase, it is a divine monstrosity.
Okay. How much
Nothing
would
about
we have?
that is divine.
You
How
didn't
much
get
would
to
we
see
have
that
needed to
bit. It
fight?
hadn't gotten to that point yet. Oh, you had to fight it a lot.
And how much would we needed to have fight for the crown to come?
That's a good question, isn't it?
I guess you'll answer that sometime.
Keep your secrets.
If you'd like, you can try the one shot again. Do a little redo.
Kill Elrich immediately.
But
Find
what
the
if,
crown.
what if he's not the spy this time?
Oh jeez.
I didn't say to be the exact same scenario.
Oh.
Thinking. But yes, did we all at least have a good time?
Yes.
I lived.
That's true. Yeah, we survived
keep
this
the
one. We
blood.
didn't survive last time.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I should mention this because this was kind of pertinent. You didn't get to the point where you were going to see the little rabbit return, fearing for its life and skidding around the abomination and hearing the voices of the two player characters that died previously trapped within its mutated flesh.
You have no
Oh
idea
my.
how close I
You
came
bastard.
when I
bastard.
threw polymorph to change it to a rabbit. You have no idea how close I
Oh.
came to doing that.
It should have would have been funny.
It would have, but I was also trying to be sensitive.
I
The
became a
snail would
villain.
have also been good.
A what?
A snail would have been perfect.
Yeah,
Next
then it would
time.
have just been mad.
One thing is,
But-
you
but
didn't
would it have-
step on it.
If it had been a snail, would it have still had the tiny voice, or would it have had like a slow motion voice?
Probably more of a slow motion voice to really get the feeling of that slow snail.
Rip and tear.
Yeah, the voice that I used is labeled as gnome, by the way. And then I just I made my own voice a little higher pitched and squeakier to really like try to get that that angry little chipmunk effect across.
Beautiful.
Dude, that's my question though. Now that Graham has become one of the villains, he no longer has the Fiend as his patron, but the Abomination as his patron.
Yes, and that's because the abomination has become a divine monstrosity. Because while it fused and melded with the player characters that died alongside of it, it also fused and melded with that dragon that was fighting it down below. And that dragon was a divine being.
I thought that the dragons not escaped, but they left.
Which
Like
dragon?
they took the dragons from the first one shot.
There was only one dragon. How do you know that it escaped? Did you ever see it escape?
I thought that the dragon guided the other two characters.
That wasn't the dragon. That was a dragon born. Very big difference. It's okay. You can be a little racist. It's D&D.
Yeah,
So, what was the other dragon that died's name?
That would be a really good piece of information, wouldn't it?
Okay.
Any other questions?
Is Hazel dead?
Who can say?
Okay.
But I would suggest you hold on to your character sheet.
I was about to ask that if I'm able to make it to the next one shot, can I reprise my role as villain Graham?
Yes.
Yes. One thing I gotta do though is just talk to you like, since I lost the Fiend, how would I replace the skills
Oh.
gained from the fiend.
Oh, trust me, I'll let you know.
Okay, doke.
We're gonna need a whole little prologue about Graham and his commitment issues.
Oh no, Graham's in this for the long haul now.
Until that thing dies.
Or something more powerful shows up, and then you'd be like, "Peace out."
At least we didn't have anybody running around licking everything.
That's like the 20th time I've heard that mentioned. What the hell?
The last one, my character tried to lick everything. Things were moving too slowly, and I got bored, so I was like, "I'm gonna lick it" to the first item that popped up in the story. And it actually made things really interesting, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna keep doing this.
Yeah, it was great. No, it was fine. I understood most of what she said there. And also, Mike said, for you, Omen, you lost a fiend, but you gained a friend. How does that feel?
I mean, I just became one of the rat packs, I guess.
Oh, you became something. I don't know if you're going to be entirely happy with what you became, but you became something.
The rats
Hey,
are so gross.
I'm here for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I could do a Nurgle one next time.
No!
Nope, that's
A
worse.
what?
What? But it's not rats?
Those are both bad.
No rats, no
What-
Nurgle.
What's a Nurgle?
Chaos god of disease and illness and pussy stuff and grossness. Yep.
But they're so
lovely.
happy.
They are happy because they are not in pain. They are just disease.
See? No pain, very happy.
It's an interesting mix.
So Jabba the Hutt with horns.
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty accurate description.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and teeth in the belly.
Yeah, the mouth belly's gross.
Yeah, that's a little unsettling.
Also, in the other campaign, people keep touching Nurgle stuff. I'm like, stop.
And I'm over here like, oh, no, don't, oh.
Oh, question about the last campaign. What was that green stone?
Last campaign.
Sorry, last one shot.
How much do you know about the Skaven?
Yeah, which green stone? The one that was in the tunnel?
No, the one that someone tried to eat.
That was me.
Yeah.
I
That
liked it and it
was,
tasted good.
That was Warpstone.
Oh.
So you remember how we had a little Skaven spy this time? Do you want to know why he knew Hazel so well?
He was the professor.
He was the professor battle wizard dude that gave you the stone and wanted to see if you would eat it.
Yeah.
Is like heavy drugs for the Skaven.
Oh yeah, drugs don't even cover it.
Yeah, it does weird stuff.
It's crazy stuff. Good stuff.
So if we had killed him in the... You said that this is different, no, same universe, right?
This was literally a continuation of the previous one shot.
Okay, so if we had killed the rat back then,
Yeah.
what would have happened?
Well, he wouldn't have been in this one, would he?
No.
Which means
Something
that
else.
which means that you would have had a different reason basically for investigating things. Unfortunately, since he did not die, he had a vested interest in studying two different behaviors. One was those completely unfamiliar with the issues, and two, with someone familiar with the issues, which was Hazel.
I was one of the unfamiliars.
Yeah, there's only one familiar.
Hazel is the only one that survived and was the only one familiar with it.
Yep.
Would she have been able to recognize him?
Oh yeah.
She did. But she couldn't say anything.
You could have.
You could have, but you were asked not to. You could have made the choice to say something.
Okay, fair. However, if you look at my sheet, right, my bonds, it says knowledge entrusted to me, not meant to be public. And that's how I took that.
I'm sure there would
She
have
was
been
staying in character.
consequences otherwise.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cut myself short here. It was really fun. I can't wait for the next one if I can make it. But I need to go ahead and hop off. I got a early day tomorrow.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Have a good night, Omen. We'll catch you next time.
Later, guys.
Night, Omen.
Later.
Me and Brema are going to hop off too.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm assuming everybody's hopping off. It's fine.
Yeah. Fun time. Good question. Q&A after, so.
I like the Q&A after. I finally am able to answer questions that's been on my mind.
Yeah, we'll try to
It's
keep that
been
as a common
fun.
theme. Oh, good. I'm glad. Maybe one of these times you won't be sick during one, huh?
I better be, because I have like voices that I want to do, and I can't do them when my larynx is swollen.
We'll try for next time. Don't worry. Don't worry. The time will come.
Because I can do accents. I can do different pitches with my voice, but I can't do it when it's like this.
Yeah, pretty hard when it hurts.
I greatly enjoyed Ricky and his
Ricky was fun.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
He's great.
Yeah, poor Richie, though, his entire town just like went up in smoke. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how I would play that, and I was like, he's human, so what would the most natural human reaction be to something so catastrophic? So I was like, yeah, he was just, that whole like reveal where he was just breaking down, like trying to process everything but couldn't, and he just dropped to his knees. He was feeling so many emotions with so many things running through his head that he just could not express any of it.
Yeah,
That was good.
And running was absolutely a valid strategy, to do. But here's the problem. You guys were you kept like, oh, do I do this? Oh, should we do this or this? And you kept like going back and forth. And you locked yourself out of like almost all options because you were spending so much time trying to decide which one to do.
Because I was trying to figure out a way to kill the thing, but I'm like, if I go back in, I'm gonna die.
The indecision was something. It was funny.
Though I lucked out for my indecisiveness because I stayed on the outside of the city.
Yeah, getting sent flying in his more hulking form was the decision maker with making him flee.
Yeah, if something could do that to you, it's like, ooh, we might need to leave. Oh, and really quick, if you guys want to, you can keep your characters for the next one shot and we can do another continuation, or you can have new characters and stuff and it won't really change what the next one shot's going to be.
If we keep the characters, can we level them up?
Oh yes, of course. So think of these as like one-shots, but are sort of connected one-shots. They're not guaranteed to be a one-to-one like timeline thing, but they do have some themes that connect them, and if there's characters that come back, stories will continue with that until they either die off or retire, basically.
Yeah, I really like that.
I'm still learning Hazel, so I'm happy I get to keep her.
Yep, you get to keep her for now. We'll see what happens next time.
I like my arrows, so I'm happy I get to keep mine. Or at least get the option.
Yeah. Alright. if that is everything, ladies and gentlemen, I will let you go and hope you all have a good night.
Good night.
Thank you,
Thank you, Seto.
Of course. And Swain, once again, thank you for coming by. I hope that you really enjoyed it as well. I know it was kind of weird being with all these, new people and stuff. So.
Yeah, I was a little nervous. I get a little social anxiety when meeting new people, but it was fun. It was great.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't trying to push to have people speak too much. I tried to engage you with it, and then if you wanted to speak, you can speak.
Yeah,
but
no,
if
it
you
was
felt
great.
like
It was perfect.
Well, perfect. Well, I hope that you can join us for the next one as well. But if you can't, I totally understand that as well.
Yeah, I was also gonna say that I could see that my friends came in, or my one friend came in and gave you lots of love.
Oh yeah, I think actually 2 of your friends. There was Gem, and then
Gem
was it
Legend.
Legend? That was the other one. Yes.
Yeah, they were the 2 people I was telling them about you and DMing. So
Well,
it was funny.
It seems like Gem was a fan. I don't know if Legend liked me all that much, but who knows?
Legend's like me. He don't yap too much.
That's okay.
Gem, no, I don't know what was going on with him, because that dude, he's like my brother. And he's never even showed up to any of my streams.
And he just happened to be here today, huh?
Yeah, and he was like, I'm gonna drop like 50 bucks in support. I'm like, okay, bro.
Yeah, that was really nice. I couldn't believe that was crazy. And I couldn't even react to it because I didn't want to break the immersion.
Yeah, I'll let him know that you're very grateful for it.
Yeah, that would be really awesome if you could do that.
Will do. But y'all have a good one.
You too. We'll see you next time.
Good night.
And then there was me. Just me. And it is 1:30, so we don't have time to do anything else. So I am going to be following my wife tonight and not extending my stay too much, because I do have some stuff to do in the morning. All alone, except that I'm also just dipping, unfortunately. So, but this has all been recorded and is on YouTube. In fact, I think with the full audio, I don't think there was anything copyrighted. It shouldn't get muted or anything. So the full experience is there on YouTube if anyone so desires and wants to go and recap that if they didn't get to sit here and watch it the whole time. So yeah, I hope you guys have a great night, morning, evening, whatever it is, and we will catch you on Monday. You guys have a great time and a great weekend. We'll see you later.